In this course, I am going to teach VB.NET and C#.NET step-by-step tutorials. Okay, I already opened the Visual Studio.NET. Okay, now this is the Visual Studio.NET environment. Now just go to the File menu and New and Project. Okay, if you don't know how to open it, you just close it and open again. Go to the Start and Visual Studio 2012. Just click on this one and open. You can open, click New Project on this link or this one. Go to the File menu and select New and Project. You can open either this way or this way. That is as your wish. So I am going to start with this one. Click New Project and go and select the languages. You can see there are a lot of languages available. C, C#. If you click other languages, Visual Basic, Visual C++, Visual J#, there are so many languages available. You must select the language which you are going to work. Okay, I am going to work with VB.NET. So I am going to click Visual Basic. Okay, when you click on the new project part, it defaultly select as C#. Okay, if you want to select VB.NET, go to the other languages. Okay, you just click on this one and click this arrow key and you can select the languages which is a Visual Basic. Here you have to select the application which you are going to work with, or console application or Windows application. In this tutorial I am going to teach Windows application. You just click on this one, Windows application, and click OK. Okay, before OK, you have to select the location where you are going to save the file. Okay, if you want to save on your desktop or C drive or D drive, you just click on the browse button and you can select the directory where you are going to install. If you select as D, here you have to select the folder. Okay, select the folder. I am D. Okay, if you don't have a folder on D, you just right click and new. Here you have to create the folder. Here I am going to create the folder as VB.NET, and then the folder has been created successfully. Now you select the folder. You click on the button which is the select folder. It's below on the dialog box. You just click on this one. Here your current directory is D and VB.NET. You can see this one, D. Go to the D drive. Here VB.NET. Okay, there are no files available. Still, here you can change the name as first, because this is the first application where you are going to develop in VB.NET. Okay, first, and click OK. This is the user interface of VB.NET. This is meaning of the forms. This is the Solution Explorer. Solution Explorer containing many forms, because I am add only one form here. If you add so many forms, it is coming like this: form 1, form 2, form 3, likewise. Okay, on your left you can see the toolbox. This is the tool you use to work with the form. Okay, this is your start button. If you just click on the start, your form will be running. Okay, just click close it, and this is the form. First I am going to teach set the property of this form. Okay, right click on this form and go to the properties. Property, if you go to the property, the links goes here. It's defaults to go to the text. Text means you have to change the name of the form. The default will be form 1. If you want to change the form name, you can give any name as here. This one is our first one. No, we're first VB.NET. Okay, you type successfully. After that you must apply. Press enter key on your keyboard and apply it. it's automatically changed. Okay, now if you are going to change the color of the form, you can change it. Go to the property window, see the background color, find the background color. This is the background color here. You can easily go and you just click on the form, and will be the default color. If you want to change the color, you can click and change it. Once you click, the preview will be here show. Okay, you can change whatever you like. Okay, okay, let's leave it as the default one. This is the default one. Okay, right. Now I'm going to set the border of the form. You just click on this one and go to the border. This is the border, form border. Border means this is the border. I'm going to change the style. Find the one page border from the property window. This is the form border. You just click on this one. Default is select as sizable. You can select in this whatever you need. Here fixed 3D mean it is look like this. Fixed dialogues mean look like this. It's none mean there are no borders. Okay, okay, default I select as sizable. Okay, later on we are going to change the form. Okay, this is how you can change the border style. Okay, some other project you can see there are no border. You can go to the supermarket or something else. They are developing the system. There are no layer, no border. You just click on this one, page border style. They are changed as none. Okay, this is a none. Okay, they are changing the color and developing the software. Okay, you can change the icon also. Here you must select the border and you can change the icon here. Here the default icon will be this one. You can if you have icon, you just browse and select the icon and open it. If you open, it automatically change the icon. Okay, this is how you can design the form on VB.NET. Okay, this is the basic stuff. Okay, so I'm going to do some practical lesson now. Okay, this is the form. Now I'm going to go to the toolbox and get the first tool, label. Okay, you go to the toolbox and find the label. Okay, this will be the label control. You just double click, and if you double click, it automatically goes to the form window. Otherwise, you just click on this label control and drag and drop on your form. There are two ways you can get the label control on your form. You can double click, or you can click and drag and drop on your form. Okay, there are two steps. Now what I'm going to do is, first I click on this label. I'm going to change the name. Default will be label 1. If you want to change, you just click on this label 1 and right click and properties. If you go to the property, the links goes to the property window. Here this is the property window. There is a property which is a text. There is a property which is a text. You must change. Default label 1 you must change as first. This is my first exercise. I'm going to change as enter your name. Click, press enter key on your keyboard. It will be applied. Okay. Now if you want to increase the size of the font, go above, select the font, click on the font and select the size which you want. Default size will be 8. You can, if you want, you just click on the 12, and if you want the bold, you can click on the bold. I leave it as a regular one. Click OK. Now this one will be the size. Now what I am going to do is, here label 2 I am going to change as a enter your age. So right click and properties. Now you go to the find the text property on the property window. This is the property window. Click on this one and change it as enter your name, enter your age, hit enter key on your keyboard. Now I'm going to change the font. Click on this one and change the font as 12, hit OK. Now what I'm going to do is go to the toolbox again, and again I'm going to find another tool which name is tool text box. This will be the text box. You just double click on this one, or you just click and drag on your phone. Okay, I already double click. This is the text box. Okay, again go to the text box. You need another text box that is matched to the relevant field to your age. So again go to the text box control. Here you just click and drag. Okay, now you just adjust here the name. Okay, you can arrange them. Okay, I arrange them like this. Here also I am going to arrange. Right, now this will be my basic stuff. Now I need one button. So go to you go to the toolbox and get the button. Here under the command control there is a button. You just double click and open the button. Here I am going to change the name as, right click and properties. OK. Now run and see the application. This is your application look like this. Now when you click on the OK button, the name will be displayed on this text box, age will be displayed age text box. Okay, how to do this? Okay, we'll see. Okay, now this is the button. I'm going to write the coding. First you must know the text box name first. You just click on this text box, you can see the name, text box 1. You just click on this text box, you can see text box 2. Here name also you can change easily. You just click on this one, it's defaultly come as text box 1. You can change if you want text name like this. Here you just click on this button, properties. You can change the name of the text box also, text age. Okay, I'll tell you why should I go here. I'm going to change the name. Okay, here first I changed the name. Here text, the defaultly come as a label 1. I'm going to change as here. What I'm going to do is, here I'm going to change the name of the text box, because double click on the button, I'm going to write text box TXT. This is the text box name. Text box name belongs to this text box name, because the text box name will be displayed on this text box. So double click on this one, text box name dot text. Text will be the property equal, within the double quotation you have to write the name. Name will be, I'm going to write John. Okay, there's no error. Now what I'm going to do is, again, this is the text box 2. I change the name as text age. When you click this one, age will be displayed on this text box. So you have to get the text box name first. What is the text box name? TXT age. So you have to write here, T will be capital, so TX age dot text equal 50. Now when you click on the start button, and nothing will be displayed here, because I wrote the coding on the OK button. When you click OK button, it will display here. John will be displayed on name field, name text box. Age will be displayed on age text box. Okay, here text box name will be text box name means this one. Here this is a text box txt name, so that I wrote text box name dot text is the property. I'm going to display John in this field, which name is text box text name. In this text box I'm going to display John, so that within the double quotation mark I'm going to write John. Text box dot text, here I'm going to display the age, so that I wrote text box dot age dot text 15. Here you can see John will be the word, so that when you write the word in program terms, you must write within the double quotation mark. Okay, that means that is a considered string. Later lessons I am going to explain what is the difference between words and numbers. Okay, now you don't need to any confuse about this stuff. I'm going to explain my upcoming tutorials. Okay guys, thank you for watching my. Hi guys, now I'm going to explain the same exercises how to do it at C#. Okay, so file, new, project. Here go to the C# and Windows application. Our last exercises we did select the language Visual Basic and select the application as Windows application. The same thing here I'm going to do at C# also. Select the language as C# and Windows application, and select the location where you're going to save your files. So click browse button and select the location. Okay, I already created the folder which name is C#. Select the one and select the folder. Right, this is the location where I'm going to save the C#.net files and give the name. Okay, here also I'm going to give the name as first application in C#. Whatever name you can give. Click OK. Okay, this is the C# application user interface. Here form.cs. If you already seen when you developing the application in VB.net, you can see the extension .vb, here .cs. CS will be the extension of C#. Okay, the form here you can the same solution of Explorer as you seen earlier in VB.net, the same Explorer you can see in C# also, but the extension only the different .css. Here they are .vb. Now what I'm going to do is, here first I'm going to go to the toolbox and select the tool label control. So how to do that? The same thing, double click. Now you got two labels on the 4. Now arrange them and again go to I need 2 text boxes, so get it from the toolbox and double click. Now arrange them, the relevant label control. Okay, now here I'm going to type enter your name. Here I'm going to type enter your age. Same thing we did in VB.net. Okay, right click and click the label control, right click properties and select the text property and select the text property name as enter the name, enter your name, enter your name. Press enter key and apply. Here also enter your age. Okay. You can increase the if you want to increase the font size, you can increase the font size and go to the font property, and you can increase the size of the text. Click as 12. Here also you can click as 12. You can increase. If you no need bold, you select a regular and apply it. If you need, you can select as bold. Okay. Now I need one button. Go to the button, double click and select the button here, and select the change the name as OK. Okay. Perfect. Now what I'm going to do is here, double click on the button. I'm going to write the coding. Once you click the button, the name will be displayed on the name text box, age will be displayed on the age text box. Now how to do this? Okay, let's see. Double click on the button. Here you have to write the coding. First, what I'm going to do is here, text box. Okay, here you have to some rules when you are writing the coding. First, you click on the text box. You can see the name text box 1. Earlier when I explaining in VB.NET, we'll see how to change the name as the text box. Here, go to the text property. Here you can change the name. Same as you can change here also, txt name. Here click on this text box and change the name as txt age. Okay. Now here what I am going to do is here, first T. Okay, here see the name is pop up or not, still not. Again you have typed the second letter T X. Here the name will be pop up, and you select this one and you double click, it is applied. Okay, this is how you can type in C# or VB. Okay, this is the easy way. Okay, you don't type like this. If you type like this, it will be wrong. Okay, first you type the second letter, you can easily get the properties. Here this is the text box name. You just click on this one and press dot key on the keyboard. You can get this properties window, again text box property window. Select the property text property and equal. Within the double quotation, you have to type the same thing you did as VB.NET. What name John. Okay. Now here you have to type the age, txt age dot text equal 50. Okay. If you type like this, it show an error. Okay, because you can't write the numbers on text boxes. Okay, word only you can write. In C#, the numbers you can't write. Okay, VB.NET you can write, C# you can't write. If you want to write, you must convert and write. Okay, later lessons we'll see how to write, how to convert and write. Okay, how to write, I'll tell you some example. Here put it this 15 double quotation mark, it will apply. Here click on this button. Here age will be displayed on the age text box. The name will be goes to the name text box. Okay, here I typed the number as a text, because if you type like this, number also considered as a text. If you type within the double quotation, if you write anything else, here 2 plus 3, it's not going to add. If you press 1, here it's considered as a word. Okay, later lessons I'll tell you how to convert integer to string. Okay, now I'm going to apply 50. Okay, if you click start and press OK key, you can get the output like this. Okay. Okay guys, thank you for watching. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. This is my second tutorial of VB.NET and C#.NET step by step. Today I am going to teach variables in VB.NET and C#. Okay. First I am going to explain in VB.NET. I already opened the new project. Select the language as VB.NET Visual Basic and select the application as Windows Form application. I already select the location and everything. Here I am going to change the name as variables. Okay, click OK. Now before developing the application, we'll see the definition of variable. What is a variable? Variable is the small section of the computer memory called variable. The data which given as a variable will store temporary base in the memory. Okay, the simple definition is the variable is the value which store under the memory temporarily. Okay, after that, variable declaration. How to declare the variable? First, variable name, data type and given value. Okay, here I put some example. Here the data type mean if you write in the word, you can the appropriate data type will be string. If you write in integer, the data type will be int. If you write in pointing values, the data type will be double. Okay, here I am going to write the name Banu. The data type will be string because it's a word. Here I am going to write the age. Her age is 20. So I am going to write the data type as int. Here I wrote the his salary as this. Okay, 15,000.5. So this is I wrote as double. Okay, I hope you guys you understood this. If you are not understanding anything else, please comment me, I will explain. Okay. Okay, switch back to my applications. First I am going to design the form first. I need 3 labels, 2, 3. Arrange them, each one. Each label I am going to change the name. First I am going to change the name as here name, age, salary. So here right click and properties. Here I am going to change the name as in this label name. Here age. Here third one will be salary. Now I need 3 text boxes. Double click and get your form. Double click. Okay, now you got 3 text boxes. You have to arrange them for the relevant fields. Okay, now I need one button. So this is the button. I no need 2 buttons, 1 button. Okay, now I'm going to change the name as OK. Okay, I designed the form. Now I'm going to write the coding parts. So when you click OK button, the name will be displayed on this text box, age will be displayed on this text box, salary will be displayed on this text box. Okay, now we'll see how to declare the variable and display the output. double click on the OK button. Now this is the coding part of the button. Okay, here already cursor is blinking. Here I'm going to start the coding. So first we'll see how to declare the variable. So what is a variable? What is the definition of the variable? The small section of the computer memory called variable. Okay, the data which given as a variable will be stored as a temporarily. You highlight this one, temporarily, because the variable is the value which store under the memory temporarily. Okay, so first I am going to write the keyword for beginning of the creating the variable. So dim as the keyword. This is the beginning part of the variable. Create the variable. This meaning of the keywords in VB.NET. Here I am going to write the variable. Variable you can write any name, but the name can't start using numbers and any syntax like at or and you can't. Okay, you can write only words. Okay, likewise. Okay, because that is a program rules. So I am writing here x not x, name. Here name, no. So this will be the name, no, name. As this is a keyword of this of keyword. Here I am going to write the data type. Data type is a string. So type the string str. You can find it from this property window. You just click and apply here. Okay, this is how you can create the variable. Okay, this will be the data type. This will be the variable name. This will be the data type. Now I need one value equal. Within the double quotation, I am going to write the word Banu. Okay, now this is how we are creating the variable. So I will be I'm going to write here like this. This will be the variable name. This will be the data type. This will be the value. Okay, this is the variable declaration of VB.NET. Okay, keep in your mind when you creating the variables. Okay, you need three stuff. One is a data type. Data type is there. Variable name is this the variable name. This will be the data. Okay, the Banu will be stored under the memory. Okay, the name will be all the variable which is Banu. Okay, this go and store in the name. Okay, now the name, what is the data on the name? Banu. Okay, now again I am going to create another variable which is a age. Dim age as what? Data type will be integer. Okay, int is a short form. If you write the long integer equal, you can write like this, 22 is age. Now I am going to write the salary. Dim salary as double equal, enter her salary something else. I am going to enter only 15,000.5. okay, this is the floating value. Okay, before creating the variable, you must keep in your mind the data types. You must keep in your mind for the appropriate data type for the variables. Okay, the name should be the string, age should be integer, salary should be double. Okay, now I'm going to equal into the text boxes. Okay, this text boxes, the name will be displayed. This text boxes, age going to be displayed. This text boxes, salary going to be displayed. Okay, so how to do it? First, click on this text box and here go to the property window and write the name of the text box. Here txt name. Change the name as txt. Here click on this text box and here you can change the name as txt-age. Press enter key on your keyboard to apply it. The salary also click on this one and change it as txt salary. Okay, now click on this OK button and you can write easily. First t x. Okay, now it is pop up here. First one will be name. Okay, dot text will be the property equal, you have to write the name. So name I am already mentioned here. Now you have to call the variable. Okay, what's the variable? Name. That's it. Okay, fine. Now I am going to write the age. What is the text box name of the age? txt age. This will be the text box name. Okay, dot text will be the property equal, this is the value, go and store the variable which name is age. Here I am going to write age. Perfect, there is no error. Again one more thing, txt salary dot text equal salary. Right, here click start and if you click OK button you can see the output like this. Okay, this will be text box name. This text box name is txt name. This text box name is txt age. This text box name is txt salary. Okay, I write Banu is the value which store under the memory called as variable. Okay, this meaning of variable, Banu will be the value, it is passed into this name will be the variable. The age 22, it will be passed into the age, this is the variable. This will be the salary, this will be passed into this salary variable. Okay, I am getting the name variable from here and put it to this text box. The age also same thing I did, salary also same thing I did. I just get from here and put in this text box and assign. Okay, I assign to this text box. Age will be assigned to this text box. Salary will be assigned to salary text box. Okay, I hope you guys understood this my tutorials. Thanks. Okay guys, we'll see how to do the same exercises in C#. Okay, let's go to the file, new and project and select the language as C# and Windows application and you click browse button and select the folder where you are going to save C# and select folder and click OK. Okay, this is the C#. Now what I am going to do is here, go to the toolbox and double click on the label, 3 labels I need, arrange them and again go to the text box, I need 3 text box, change the name, age and salary. Designing will be the same, both the coding should be different between C# and VB.NET. Click OK and click OK. Right, now here I am going to change the name, click right click properties and here I am going to change the name as txt name here I'm going to change the name as txt age. Here I'm going to change the name as txt salary. Right. Okay, we'll moving to the coding part. Double click on the button. Now you can see here in VB.NET, when you declaring the variable, we have typed the keyword first, dim. Here there are no keywords. Here you have to enter the data type first. What's the data type? String. This is the data type. So I'm going to first I'm going to type the name. So string name is the variable equal this will be the date bound. At the end you can put the colon mark. Okay, keep in your mind when you end the sentence you must put the colon mark and end. Okay, this will be the variable, this is the data type, this is the variable, this is the value. Okay, in C#. Okay, this is a data type, this will be the data type, this will be the variable name. So variable name, this is the value. Okay, keep in your mind. Okay, when you are declaring the variable, keep in your these three things you must keep in your mind: data type, variable name and value. Okay, let's delete this one. Now I have another two text boxes. I'm going to write here age. How to write the age? First select the data type int. There we select as in VB.NET integer, here int age equal 50. Here I am going to enter the salary. So double salary equal 15,000.5. That's it. So here I am going to assign the value txt text box 1, sorry, not text box 1. Here I am going to write txt name dot text equal name. Here txt age dot text equal age. Here dot toString. Here txt salary dot text equal salary dot toString. Here what I did is, you can write only words in C# in these text boxes. You can write only the words, numbers you can't write. If you write the numbers, you must convert into the string. So you must use the method which is a toString. Okay, it is automatically convert as a integer as string type. Here dot string, toString. Okay, here also you must, this will be the integer, this will be the integer, you must convert as a string. Okay, so that you have to put the this method, you must call the this method when you are writing the integer. Okay, Now when you run this one, you can see the output. Click OK button, you can see the output. Okay, the same thing we did in VB.NET. Okay, the difference is this is the only difference. Here only data type, name, and this is the data type, this is the variable name, this is the value. The same thing here also. Here what I did is here name I need not to call the toString method because this is a word. Here these two things are numbers, so I need to convert. Okay, if you're not converting, it's showing error. So that convert meaning the variable dot toString method. If you call the toString method, it automatically convert it. Okay, keep in your mind when you are writing the variables in C#. Okay, I hope you guys are enjoy this tutorial. This course I am going to teach some advanced part of variables. Okay, first I am going to open the document, select as VB.NET, click OK. Now I am going to create two labels. So go to the toolbox and select two labels. Double click. I need two text boxes. Double click again, and I need one button. Double click. Now I am going to arrange them. Select the label one and right click and properties. Here you type enter your name. Enter your name. Here display the name. Display the name. Okay, here I am going to change enter your name. This label I am going to change display the name. Here this button I am going to right click and properties. Here I am going to change the one as display. Okay, now let's run and see. Now here if you type something on this text box, whatever name you enter, and click on the display button, the same name go and display on this text box. Whatever you enter here, it same text go and store on this text boxes, display on this text box. Whatever I enter here, display on this text box. Okay, now we'll see how to do this. Double click on the display button. Here you have to declare two variables. Declare one variable. How to declare the variable of VB.NET is first you start with the keyword dim, and after that variable name is name as is a keyword. Here you have to give the specific data type. What is the data type? String. Right. Now what I am going to do is I am going to equal them. Name equal text box 1. Okay, I didn't change the name, so I'm back to the form again and I'm going to change the name. Click on this text box, go to the properties and change the name as txt name. Click on this text box, change the name as txt display. Okay, the name has been changed. Now again back to the coding part, double click on this one button. Here name is the variable equal into text box txt name dot text. what is the meaning of this is, whatever you enter on this text box, it is store the variable which name is name. Okay, whatever enter in this text box, because this text box name is txt name, dot is a property. Okay, if you enter something else on this text box, it is go and store the variable which name is name. Okay, this is the meaning of that. Now what I'm going to do is, whatever enter here and click on this display button, the same messages display on these text boxes. Okay, we'll see how to do this. Okay, let's close the form, and here you have to enter the another text box name. Another text box name is text display, and dot text is the property equal name. Okay, and click on the start button and see here I am going to enter something John. Click on the display button, here same name display on this text box, because here whatever here enter here in this text box name, it is passed into the variable which is name, because the name. Now here what I am going to do is text dot display this text box name dot text equal into this. I am getting this variable from here and put into this text boxes. So the name is assigned to this display message, so that the name will be displayed here. Whatever I enter here, it is go and store the variable which is name. I am getting this variable name from here and put here, and is assigned to text display text box. Okay, so that the message will be displayed like that. Okay guys, I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. Let's do the same exercise in C# also. So let's close the form and again go to the file, new project. Here select Visual C# and Windows application, and here click OK. This is the form. Now again what I am going to do is, I designed the form. Now let's run the form and see. Let's run the form and see. This is the form. Now what I am going to do is double click on the display button. Here I am going to write variables string, here name. Okay, this is how we have declaring the variable. Okay, we no need to write dim and no need to write here. He directly write the data type and variable name. Okay, in C#. Okay, now what I am going to do is here assign to text box. What is the name of the text box? Click on this one and change the name as txt name. Here click on this one and change the name as txt display. Now double click and here I am going to select the name of the text box. This is the text box name and text is the property. Okay, now what I did is text box name, this text box name I assigned to the variable which name is name. Okay, the name alt this text box. Now I'm going to, when you click on this button, the message will be displayed on this text box. So the same thing I am going to write here also. Write the text box name txt display dot text equal name. Okay, the same coding what I wrote in VB.NET I write here, also the same thing. Okay, different between the two things are that creating the variables and the end of the colon mark. When you end the statement, you must end with the colon mark. In VB.NET you no need to end with the colon mark. Okay, that is the difference between VB.NET and C#.NET. Okay, here run and see whether it's working or not. John, and click display button. Here display will be, John will be display on this display text box. Okay, so I hope you guys you enjoy my tutorials. Please get in touch with my upcoming tutorial. If you like my tutorial, please subscribe me. This is our fourth day of VB.NET and C#.NET step-by-step tutorial. In this class I am going to teach how to make the simple calculator using variable. Okay, let's look at the concept of variables using calculator program. First, I already opened the VB.NET form. Go to the toolbox and design the, first I am going to get the label from the toolbox. Double click, and here also double click. Okay, now I'm going to arrange them. Properties, this will be number 1, this will be number 2, okay, perfect. Here click on this form and give the title of the form is CLC. Okay, now can we reduce the form little bit small? Now what I am going to do is, now I need another one text box over here and one label I need. So I again back to my toolbox and get one text box and one label control. I am going to change the name as total. Okay, now let's run and see. Okay, this is my form. If I enter something else on this number 1 text box, if I enter something else in the number 2 text box, and here I need one button, click OK, the total will be displayed on this text box, total text box. How to do this? Okay, we'll see. Now double click on the OK button. Here I am going to write 3 variables and equal into this text fields. Okay, so first what I am going to do is I am going to change the name of the text boxes. Okay, right click and properties. Here I am going to change the name as name txt num1. This is the name of the text box 1. Here I am going to change the name as txt number 2. This will be the text box name. This is the txt number tot. Okay, now I already changed the name. Now what I am going to do is double click on the OK button. Here first I am going to write the variables. Dim is a keyword, starting keyword to create the variables. Dim, I have 2 numbers, so number 1 variable, comma number 2 another variable, tot. Okay, I have 3 variables as an integer. This will be the data type. Okay, if you write, you can write like this: number 1 as integer. Okay, number 2, sorry, number 2 as integer, likewise line by line. But it's also correct, but it is not efficient way to write the program like this. Okay, if okay, because it is all the same integer, so also belongs to same integer. Okay, so that you can write it the same line. Okay, put this comma and write it the same line. Okay, instead of writing like this. Okay, if it's a different data type, you have to write line by line. If it is a string, you have to write another line. If it's a double, you have to write another line, like this. Okay, we'll see more our upcoming tutorials. Okay, now number 1 equal txt number 1, like this text box. I'm going to equal into number 1. I'm going to equal into number 1 dot text. Text is a property. Okay, now when someone enter the value on this text box, the value is go and store the variable which name is number 1. Okay, it is assigned to number 1. Okay, now number 2 equal txt number 2 dot text. Here dot equal number 1 plus number 2. Okay, here what I am going to do is number 1, it is then the 67 is store the variable which name is number 1. Here I am entered again 50 will be store the variable which name is number 2. Okay, both I am getting here. Number 1 I am assigned here, number 2 I am assigning here. Both are add and store the variable which name is dot. Both are added and store the variable dot. Okay, now what will be the output we have to print? Okay, now let's stop this one. Here I am going to give the text box name txt dot is the final output, text equal to dot. That's it. Now when run, and here if I type some values and click OK button, here total will be displayed. Okay, here it's passing to the variable number 1. If you type text box 2, the passing to a variable number 2. Both are add and store the variable which is dot. I get the dot here. I assign it to this dot text box. Okay, this simple task I done. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Here plus. Okay, right click. I change it as plus. Okay, now I need another 4 symbols, signs. One is plus, another sign is minus, another sign is multiplication, and the sign is division. Okay, we'll do it. Here right click and subtraction. Here multiplication. Here division. Okay. Okay. Now I already wrote the one for addition. Now I am going to write the one for the subtraction. So I no need to write again. You double click on this button and here copy all the things and right click and copy and here paste. Okay. Now you need to change one thing. You have to change the sign only. Here subtraction. Okay. The same thing you have to do the multiplication and division also. Just copy the one and copy and paste it. Here you have to change the sign also. Okay, done it. Okay, and let's run and see the output. Here if you enter something else, then when you click plus button, total will be displayed like this. Subtraction, total will be like this. Multiplication, total will be like this. Division, total will be this. Okay, this is the small calculating system. You must try. Okay, thank you guys, thank you for watching. Let's see how to do the same programming in C#. Okay, I already designed the form, and I have already changed the labels and all the stuff. Button also I added on the form. Okay, now I am going to write the coding only. So double click on this button, same thing we did in VB.NET. You double click on the button. Here first you have to write the variables first. Okay, C# also, VB also we wrote the variables also. So here also you have to write the variables. Here you no need to start with dim, there is no keyword. You directly write the data type first. Int is a data type. What is the variable you have to write? Number 1, comma, number 2, comma, dot. Okay, at the end you have to put the colon statement. Okay, when you end the statement you put the colon and end it. Okay, now what I am going to do is I am going to equal to. Okay, here this is a text box 1. Name will be text box number 1. This name will be text box number 2. This will be text dot. Okay, the same name I am put here. Okay, here num1 equal text box, sorry, txt number1 dot text. Okay, if you write like this, you getting error. Here error will be pop up. If you see the red line under the coding, it shows the error. Okay, if you run this one here, you can see the error like this. That is the building errors. Okay, the error meaning, my previous tutorial I explained we can write only string values only on the text box. Okay, if you enter the integer value, you must convert. So how to convert this? You double bracket, and here you have to write int dot pass. Now error will be gone. Okay, you have to write. When you going to add both values, you must write this one, int dot pass. Okay, then again number 2 equal int dot pass text box number 2 dot text. That's it. Now I am going to calculate the values. Dot equal num1 plus number 2. That's it. Okay, now what I am going to do is get the total in and pass into the text box total. So txt dot equal sorry dot text equal dot toString. Let's run and see the output. If you press plus button here, total will be displayed. Here what I do is, you can enter only the string values, words only you can enter. Okay, you can enter the integer, you can enter the number also. Okay, you can't add. Okay, if you're going to add two numbers, you must convert it. How to convert it mean int dot pass. You have to write this method and convert it. Okay, you convert. When you enter the integer values, you must type this in front of your text box name. Okay, text. Okay, int dot pass. Here also int dot pass. Both values are passed into these variables, number 1 and number 2. After that, both are added and store the variable which name is tot. After that, I am passing to the my tot text tot text box. So I pass into text box dot text box. That is the thing I did here. Finally, I'm going to write the method which name is toString. Finally, get the output as a string, so that I write here at the end of the statement here toString method. Okay. Now the same thing you have to do it other signs also. You just copy and write it. Just copy and here paste here, and you have to change the sign only. Double click and change the sign. Double click and change the sign. That's it. And run it and see. Okay, well. Okay, I hope you guys enjoy this tutorial. If you have any doubts, ask me any times. If you like my tutorials, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Today I am going to teach sample project. We using all the concept we learned till now. Let's do the sample project. Okay, this is the question I wrote. Input student marks and calculate and display the total, comma, average, comma, grade. These are the following subjects: maths, English and arts. Okay, you have to enter the marks of each and every subject and calculate and display the total, comma, average, comma, grade. Okay, there is some condition I wrote here. If the average is more than 50, result will be pass, otherwise results will be fail. Okay, let's see how to do this program. Okay, let's open the VB.NET form. Go to the toolbox, and first I am going to design the form first. Label 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 labels and arrange them. I am going to change the name. So subject, I am entering the subject, maths, English, arts. Total, final total, average, grade. Right, now I need some relevant text boxes for this label control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arrange them. Okay, Now I need one button. I'm going to enter two buttons, 1, 2 and 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This will be okay, this will be cancel, sorry, clear, this will be exit. I have three buttons, one is okay, clear and exit. Okay, okay, let me start and run the program and see. Here we have to enter the marks of maths. If you enter the marks of English, arts, click OK button. Once you enter and click OK button, results should be displayed on this total text box, average will be displayed on the average text box, grade will be displayed on the grade text box. Okay, then after calculate and display the total comma average comma grade and grade, if you click clear button, it all the fields are clear. Okay, okay, let's see how to do the task. Okay, okay, double click the OK button and go to the okay, before do the task, first we are going to change the name of the each text boxes. Okay, here maths, txt maths, here txt English, here txt arts, here txt taught, txt average, here txt grade. Okay. Now double click on this button and first I am going to create the variables and equal into these text boxes. How many variables you have? You are going to create 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are considered as integer types. Grade will be, we have to consider as what type of this is a string. Okay, so I need only 5 variables. Sorry. So how to create the variables? Start the keyword dim in VB.NET. Here maths 1, science, comma, arts, comma, taught, comma, average as integer. Right. Now what I am going to do is here I am going to equal into the relevant text boxes. Maths equal txt maths dot text, science equal txt science, sorry, not science, this will be English. txt select English and text. Here arts equal txt arts dot text, dot equal maths plus English plus arts. Okay, here if you type any marks on this max text box, this is the text box which name is this text max. It's passed into the variable max. When you're going to type in this text box, this called as text English, it passes into the variable English. This called as txt arts. This is the text box txt arts is passed into the variable arts. Okay, after that both are here calculating and put into the variable after calculated and pass into the variable dot. Okay, keep in your mind. Now what I am going to do is I am going to set the dot txt dot text equal dot. Okay, I'm going to the final total I'm going to pass in the text box dot 67,767. Click OK button here, total will be displayed. Okay, now I'm going to total will be displayed successfully. Now I'm going to go to calculate the average part. Okay, let's see how to do this. Okay, so I have 3 subjects. So when you calculating the average, you are divided by the how many subjects available. Okay, here 3 subjects. Okay, total you are going to divide by 3 because you have to divide by, there are 3 subjects, so you have to divide by 3. So here I get this variable average equal total divide by 3. Now I am going to print this one in text average text box equal avg. Let's run and see what happened. Here I enter the marks 67, 67, 61. Click OK. Here average will be displayed. Okay, here total will be displayed. This is the total variable. I get the variable here and divide by 3. Okay, but we are 3 subjects, so divide by 3 and here put into this average variable, and I'm getting this average variable here, pass into here. The average variable, what is the value of average is passed into the average text box. Okay, divided and okay, we successfully done average also. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to calculate the grade. So when you're going to calculate the grade, there should be the condition. What is the condition I wrote here is, if the average more than 50, results will be passed, otherwise results will be failed. Okay, when you're going to calculate the average, you have 2 things keep in your mind. One is a if condition. If there are 2 things, one is a if, another one is else. If mean the condition true mean if the condition fails mean go and check if else. Okay, if it's true, display this part. If it is condition is false, go and display this part. Okay, now let's write here if average greater than 50, that should be our condition, results will be pass. So you have to directly put this text boxes, and what is the text box? txt grade, txt grade dot text equal pass. Okay, else we don't need to check the one. Okay, grade dot text equal fail. If the condition is true, if the marks is, we are going to calculate the marks again. I'll show you. here I'm going to enter the values, click OK. If the average is more than 50, now the average is, what is the average? 70 will be coming here. 70 greater than 50, so 70 is greater than 50, so the grade should be pass, otherwise what? Grade will be fail. Okay, here this student got more than 70, so results will be pass. Okay, let's enter another marks. Let's enter another marks here. Okay, let's enter some fail marks. Okay, this will be fail. Why? The average is below 50, so that it is not going and check here, it go to the else condition and print this fail message, because the average should be 48. Okay, keep in your mind. If you have any doubt, ask any time. The same tutorial I am going to teach at C#. I already designed the form. Now double click on this OK button. You can see this one. Now I am going to create the variables. So what is the data type? Integer. Category int, maths, English and arts. These are the subjects, and taught, average. I have created 5 variables, integer variables. Now I am going to equal into the relevant text box fields. So first, maths equal int dot pass. When you are writing the integer values, you have to write this method int dot pass. Within the bracket, you have to txt maths. You have to specify the text box name txt maths dot text. The same thing you have to do the rest of the text boxes also. English equal int dot pass txt English, select and text, right. Arts equal int dot pass here txt arts dot text. That's it. Now I am going to calculate the values. Dot equal maths plus English plus arts. Now I am going to pass into the text box. Top text box. This is text box name txt dot text equal dot. You have to call the method, which is a toString. Okay, run the program and see. First you enter the marks and click OK button. You can get the total display on this total text box. When you enter the marks, it is passed into the variable maths, here pass into the variable English, here pass into the variable arts. Both are here calculate and pass into the total variable. I am here total, this text box called as text dot, and I pass into this variable into this text box. Finally I wrote the toString method. Okay, now I am going to go to calculate the average. First you have to write the average variable and dot divide by 3. Now I am going to put this one is the relevant text field here in this field. So it's called as this text box called as text average. So here txt average dot text equal average dot store string method. That's it. And let's run and see the output. Here click OK. Here this will be the display the total. Here display the average. Now I am going to calculate the grade. When you are going to calculate the grade, there should be the condition if average greater than 50 within open curly bracket close curly bracket, within the curly bracket you have to write txt grade. You directly input the text box name here dot text, pass the method, pass the message pass, else txt grade dot text equal fail. Let's run and see. Here average greater than 50, this average is greater than 50, so results will be pass, it will be displayed. Okay guys, I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. In this class I am going to modify the program in day 5 student marks calculation system. This is the program I am going to modify. Here this will be the condition. Modify the above program, calculate the grade using following condition. My last program we show how to calculate the total, average and grade. Their grade should be the one condition. If the grade more than 50, if the average more than 50, results will be pass, otherwise results will be fail. That is the only condition we did our last tutorial. In this tutorial we are doing something different here. Average more than greater than 80, results will be A. Average greater than 65, results will be B. Average greater than 55, results will be C. Average greater than 45, results will be S, otherwise fail. Those who getting the marks below 45, results will be fail. Okay, these are my condition. Okay, these are my condition. I am going to write the program. Okay, so let's go to the Visual Basic.net. Here double click on this one. I did up to this average. Okay, we don't have to change anything else. Here also I am going to change something else. So if average greater than 80, my results will be what? Pass. So here I am writing text box txt grade dot text equal, within the double quotation mark I am going to write A, otherwise else if average greater than 65, press enter, then txt grade dot text equal b. Here I am writing more than one condition. Our last program I wrote only one condition, here more than one condition, so that I wrote another if. That if is else if. If this condition fails, go and check this condition. If this condition fails, go and check another condition. Else if I have another condition also, average, this condition average greater than 55, press enter key, then txt grade. So we are calculating the grade now, dot text equal c. We have one more another condition 45. So press enter key, again you are going to write another else if average greater than 45, press enter key, and text grade dot text equal s. Otherwise we no need to write another else if condition over here. Those who getting the marks below 45, you can write else text grade dot text equal 5. Okay, it's here the range. I am testing the range of the student. Let's run the program in C. Click OK. Here he getting B because 78. 70 is go and check here which range is match. Okay, here go and check this range is match or this range match or this range match. Okay, so go and check here. This is 78 greater than 80, so this condition will be false, and go and check this condition 78 greater than 65, so this condition will be true, so print B. Okay, that's how he print here. Okay, so let's enter something, modify, click OK. Here what happened here, 86 greater than 80, the condition should be true, so display this message. If this message is true, it's not go and check another if parts. Okay, if it is true, it is printed. Okay, display the message. Okay, guys, I hope you understood this my tutorials. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, the same programming I'm going to write at C#.net. Let's click OK button here. In here, if average greater than 80, then open bracket and close bracket. Within the bracket you have to display the result, txt grade dot text equal A. This is the result. You are going to pass the text box which name is text grade. Here notice that when you are writing the program in VB.NET, here you no need to open the curly bracket and close the curly bracket. You just write this one and press enter key. It automatically here program has been written. Then after that you can write. Okay, here you must write. Okay, if here you mention the condition, after that open the curly bracket and close the curly bracket. Okay. After that, else if within the bracket another condition, average greater than 65 mean, open the curly bracket and close the curly bracket. Within the curly bracket, you are going to write txt grade dot text equal b. The same thing you have to, this condition also you have to do the same thing. So I am going to copy this one, it's easy. Control C and Control V, paste. Control C and copy the coding, and Control V to paste this coding. Then I am going to, here I am going to change the condition only. 55 mean C. After that I need another else condition, else if 45 mean S. Result will be S. Otherwise you no need to write the condition, you directly pass the message as fail. Okay. Here notice that when you are writing the condition in C#, at the end of the statement you are not put the colon mark. Okay, this is not a complete statement. This meaning of the condition. This will be the condition. This will be the complete statement. This will be the complete statement. Okay. When you are writing any condition, you are not put the colon mark at the end of the statement. Okay, keep in your mind. Okay, when you are writing the program in C#. Okay, VB.NET we don't need to close the colon mark. Okay, it is just like this. Okay, without colon mark. Okay, here you must, when you end the statement, you must end the statement with this colon mark. Okay, keep in your remember. If you have any doubts, ask me anytime. If you like my tutorials, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. In this class I am going to discuss about another problem. This is the problem I wrote. Input the employee name and basic salary, and calculate and display the net salary using following conditions. Okay, input employee name and basic salary and calculate and display the net salary using following condition. We'll see what is the condition. If the basic salary more than 50,000, then include 10% tax. If basic salary is more than 30,000, then include 5% tax. Otherwise no tax. This will be my problem. We'll see how to do this program. Okay, let's open the VB.NET first. Select the language as VB, click OK. Okay, now let's design the form. Employee name, EMP name. This is the employee salary, EMP salary. This will be tax. This is the net salary. This is net salary. Okay. Now I need 4 text boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now I'm going to arrange. Okay, now I need one button. Okay, this is my form. Okay, now here first let's we run the form and see. Here I'm going to enter the employee name. Here if I enter the employee salary, and if you click the calculate button, here net will be the tax will be displayed on this text box, net salary will be displayed on this text box. Okay, we'll see how to do this. Okay, the given following condition, using this following condition, and how to do this. Okay, let's do it. Click. Okay, here I'm going to create a variable, first starting with dim basic salary, B salary. Simply I type B salary and net salary and tax. I created 3 variables, so I know it as integer. This will be the data type integer. This all belongs to integer data type. Now I'm going to equal into the relevant text boxes. The B cell belongs to text box, this text box. I'm not going to change the name. I'm going to change the name and each and every text boxes. Click on this one, properties. Here I'm going to change the name as emp name. Sorry, txt name. This will be txt sal. This will be txt tax. This will be txt NASL. Okay, now I successfully change the name of each and every text boxes. Now I am going to write the coding. B cell txt, get the name from the text box. Which name? This name, text cell. Okay, and dot text. Now when the employee come here, first he fill the form. First type his name John. Here I'm going to enter some salary on this text box, employee salary text box. It's go and it's passed into the variable B cell. The 24,000 will be stored the variable which name is B cell. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to write the condition. If B cell greater than 50,000, the salary is greater than 50,000, then if you enter, the then will be automatically coming here. Okay, the program has been written automatically. If you press enter key, here the basic salary is greater than 50,000, include 10% tax. Here 10% tax. So what I'm going to do is here tax equal B salary multiplication 10 divide 100. 100 divided by 10. This is the basic salary. Okay. Then else if it is not more than 50,000, go and check another condition. The basic salary basic salary more than 30,000 include 5% tax. tax. Otherwise, no tax. Else, tax amount will be 0. Others getting normal rate. Okay. If the employee here, I'm going to type the salary over here. Is 60,000. This coming and check what is the basic salary. 60,000 greater than 50,000, and this will be calculate and display the tax. Here is passing to the 60,000 and calculating the tax and passing to tax here. Okay. Now if it is 60,000, the tax will be 6,000. Okay, something like that. Okay. Now let's close the program and see. Here, net salary first I am going to display the tax. txt text dot text equal tax. Let's run and see what will be the output. $60,000. Here the tax will be 6,000. It's calculate and display the tax 6,000. This is the variable I put here and pass into this text box, which name is txt text dot text. Okay, so the output will be 6,000 because this is 10%. This is 60,000. It is more than 60,000 will be more than 50,000. So it's calculating here. 10% is calculated and put into the variable tax. I get the text here and pass into the text box text this one and display the output here 6,000. Now I am going to calculate the net salary. Okay, we'll see how to calculate the net salary. So how to calculate the net salary is net salary variable equal basic salary minus tax. Okay, I'm going to minus from the basic salary. Okay, tax. Then I'm passing to the net salary into net salary text box. txt net salary dot text equal enter. That's it. Here 70,000, click here, this subtract and display the output 63,000. Okay, it is going to subtract from the basic salary. Tax is subtract from the basic salary, display the output 63,000. Okay, this is a small program I written. If you have any doubt, ask me. Okay, if you enter the basic salary here, it is go and store the passing to the variable B cell. After the B cell greater than 50,000, it is checking what is the salary you enter here. If it is more than 50,000, it's coming and calculate here, calculate in the value and display the text here. After that, I'm going to calculate the net salary. Then net salary, how to calculate net salary? I subtract from the basic salary. Basic salary minus tax. Okay, after that I pass into the text box text cell. Okay, I hope you guys will enjoy this tutorial. The same exercises I am going to do at C#. Double click on this calculate button and write the coding. Int, first I am going to write the variables int b cell tax and net salary, net salary. Here, after that, I am going to equal into the relevant text boxes b cell equal int dot pass within the bracket. I am going to write the text box name txt cell dot text. At the end you have to put the colon mark. Here this will be the text box name, text cell. We wrote in the text box name in bb.net. The same thing I am doing some different here. At the end of the code you have to put the colon. Here you have to write the int.pass method also. bb.net you can write directly. Now I am going to check the conditions. If b cell greater than 50,000 mean open curly bracket. Once you open the bracket you should close. Keep in your mind, once you open the bracket you must close it, otherwise it show error. Okay, if the salary is more than 50,000, here you are going to calculate the tax. Here equal b cell multiply by 10 divided by 100. Okay, at the end colon. Okay, else if another condition b cell greater than 30,000 mean include 5% tax. So tax equal b cell multiply 5 divided by 100. Otherwise below 30,000 no tax will be 0. Okay, then here text I am going to write the text. Okay, I am passing to this text box. So what is the name of this text box? txt text. So output will be txt text dot text. Pass into this text box equal to text dot toString. Get the final output. You have to get the calculate and final display the output. You have to convert into the string. Okay, toString method. You have to use toString method in C#, not bb.net. Now let's run the program and see. Here you can write John or some name. Here employee salary will be 40,000. Okay, here this is not going to check here, it is going to check here. Check the tax will be 5%. It is more than 30,000, so it is not more than 50,000. It is more than 30,000. So not going to check here. Check here and calculate here and display the tax 2,000. Okay, 40,000 here 2,000, 5% tax will be. Okay, now I am going to calculate the net salary also. So how to calculate net salary? Net salary equal basic salary minus tax and txt net salary dot text in here net salary dot toString method. Okay, here get this net salary variable and pass into txt cell text box. This is the text box I am passing. Okay, here I am going to subtract from basic salary, subtract text and get the output and pass into here, and this variable I am passing to net salary text box. Here I am writing 50,000, calculate here. It's more than 50,000 only, include 10%. If it is 50,000, include only 5% tax. It's more than 50,000 only, include 10% tax. Okay, here it's calculating 10% tax, and this will be the our net salary. Okay, I hope you guys are enjoying my tutorial. If you like my tutorials, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. In this class I am going to teach how to display the system date and time using C# and VB.NET. I already opened the form in VB.NET. Now I am going to the toolbox and select two label controls. Double click. This one for time, this one for date. Okay, click on the label 1 and go to the properties, select the property font here and increase the size of the font. Click on this one and increase the size of the font. Okay, here right click and properties, here change the text as date, sorry, time. Here date as date, and this one also I am going to increase the size of the font 16th. Select as bold, click OK. Here I am going to change the color also, font color also, faux color also. Here web, here click dark. Okay, then perfect. Now what I am going to do is I am going to write the coding for that. Double click on the form. Here this is the form. I am going to double click. If you double click, you can see form load. Form load means when you click start, the form will be loaded. Okay, when the form is loaded, the time will be displayed and date will be displayed. Okay, when the form is loaded. Okay, so how to do this? So double click on this form and here label, what is the name of this one? Click on this one, label 1. Okay, label 1 also, the name label 1. If you want, you can change L time, label time. So I simply put L time. Here also you can put L date. You can simply put L date. Okay, easy for to find the name while you writing the coding. D time. Sorry, what is the label name? T. L time dot text equal. Here I have another function, time string. Here you can see the property over here, time string. Double click. That's it. You can display the time. After that, going to display the date. So L date, this is the label name dot text equal another function, date string. That's it. Now go and click start button. You can see this is the system time. You can see now this is the system time This is the date. Okay, same thing you can get it of the system. Okay, this is how you can do the date and time program, but it is not look like a digital clock. If you want to make the digital clock, I will explain my upcoming tutorial how to make the digital clock. Okay, the second is not going. Okay, here. Okay, let's close the program, and the same program I will teach how to write in C#.net. Okay, let's moving to the C#.net project. Select the language C# and select the application as Windows application. Click OK. Here I need another label control. Two label control I need. 1, 2. Arrange them, and same thing you did like VB.net. Okay, this for time, this for date. So now I'm going to change the color also. It's good, you can easily identify it. Okay, now double click on the form loader. Here first, so I didn't change the name. So here L time, here L date. Double click on the form. L time dot text equal, here there is no function date string, sorry, time string. Here you have to write instead of that date time dot now dot toString within the double bracket. Okay, if you run like this and see what is the output will be. Here this is the output. Time and date and time both are displayed at the same time. Okay, here I need only the date on time only, so I'm going to write here within the double quotation mark. I'm going to write time, first time hour age dot minutes dot second. Here you can see the output. Here this will be the output. Now again I'm going to set the date L date dot text equal date time dot now dot toString within the bracket. You have to write here also, give the d dot date month and year. You can see the output like this. Okay, in VB.net you can, if you write the date string function, it automatically taken. Here there is no function like that. Okay, you have to give the structure. How will be display the our time and date also. Okay, you have to give the structure. You have to write the structure. Day, date, this meaning of day, this meaning of month, this meaning of year. Okay, here when you write the month, it should be capital. That is the structure of C# when you writing the date function. Okay, this is minutes, this is hours, this is minutes, this is second. Okay, I wrote here. I hope you guys understood this tutorial. If you have any doubts, please ask me anytime. If you like my tutorials, please subscribe me. Thanks for watching. In this class, I am going to teach how to make a digital clock using VB.net and C#.net. I already opened the form in VB.net. and go to the toolbox and select the tool which is labeled. Double click on this. I need only one label. Okay, arrange them. After that, go to the property window of label control, and here go to the font property and increase the size of the font. Let's increase as 24 and bold and click OK. Then I am going to change the font color also. Go to the show color property and change the font color as red, dark red. Okay. Now earlier we did double click. Earlier what we did is double click on the form load and write the coding here. Okay. The same thing here. Before writing the coding, click on the label 1 control. Label 1 here. Go to change the name as L time. Okay, L time. Now double click on the form loader here. L time dot text equal, we wrote here time string. When you execute the program, you can see the output like this. Okay, we did our last exercises. Okay, here how to do the digital clock is, go to the toolbox again, select the tool which is a timer. So here, this is a timer control. You just click and drag on your form. If you drag, this come here. Okay, you can see here time. Okay, you just click on this timer control. You can see the properties. This is the property of timer control. You can go to the enable property. Here defaultly come as false. Here you select as true. Enable true. Defaultly come as false timer control. When you drag on your form, you select as true. After that, interval is defaultly 100. You change as 1000 seconds. Right? That's it. Okay. Now again, go to the form. This is the coding we wrote on the form loader. Same thing you copy, cut here, and double click on the timer control. This is the timer tick. This one. This is the timer control coding view. Paste it. Okay. The same thing. This is the label dot text dot toString. Okay. When you execute this, the program, you can see the digital clock here. It is working properly. If you want, you can change the font, form name. Form name also clock. If you want, you can change the form color also, if you like. Okay, you can change like this. If you want to change again, go to the white. It will be perfect for black background here. You can see the digital clock like this in VB.NET. Okay, let's see how to do the same programming in C#. File, new, project, select the language as C#, Windows application, click OK. Here, first go to the toolbox, label, same thing we did in VB.NET, sorry. Click on this one and increase the font size. Change the font color. Okay, here go to the toolbox and select the tool which is timer, drag on your phone. If you drag, it is coming here at the bottom like this. You click on this timer control, you can see the property on your right side like this. Here first you have to enable the timer control as we did earlier in VB.NET also, and here also make it as 1000. Okay, defaultly coming as 100, you make it as 1000. Okay, this is the only thing you have to do. Okay, important. After that, double click on the timer control. Here also you have to write. Okay, timer control you have to write here. First I am going to name this one, change the name as property. Here going to change L time. Click enter button and double click on the timer control. L time dot text equal date time dot now dot toString method. Within the bracket you have to write, within the double quotation you have to write first hours dot minutes dot second. At the end you have to put the colon to end when you write the programming in C#. This is the thing you have to write. Okay, earlier you wrote on the form load. Here you have to write when you making the digital clock, you have to write within the timer tick button. Here this working properly. Okay, I hope you guys enjoy this my tutorials. If you have any doubt, ask me anytime. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. And this class I am going to teach message box. I already opened the VB form here. Now I am going to the toolbox and get the button control. This is the button control, double click on it. This is the button control. When you click the button control, some message will be pop up. Okay, let's see how to do this. Let's change the name as OK. Double click on the button control. This is the button control. Now what I'm going to do is, here in VB.NET we can write message box in two ways. First easy way is MSG message box. Here this is the component, you just double click it. Here this is apply and open bracket, close bracket. Within the bracket, within double quotation mark, put two double quotation mark. Within the double quotation mark you have to write the message what you want. I'm going to write welcome VB.NET, comma. Here you can select one style, message box information. If it is error message, you can select this one. Okay, if you want the I'm going to the information, I'm going to pass here, so select as information, comma. Here title of the message box. Here I'm going to write the title VB.NET. Okay, that's it. When you click run start, this is the button. If you click this, you can get this button. You can get this message here, welcome VB.NET. I pass the message here, same message here displayed. This is the information icon here. This is the information icon. This is the title. This is the title. Okay, the same thing I'm going to write another way. Okay, let's delete this one. Message box dot show is the property. Message box, there it has a property show. After that, within the bracket you have to write first what is the message you are going to display, welcome vb.net. The same message I'm writing here also. Again I'm comma here. Second thing, I'm going to write the title of the message box. Title I'm going to give same thing, vb.net. After that, comma, you can select here message box button OK. Comma, here you have write the message box icon information. Okay. Okay, when you run this one, you can see, when you click this OK button, you can see the message here. This is the message I wrote here. This is the title I wrote here. Message box button OK mean this is the OK button. Okay. Message box icon information mean this is the information. This belongs to icon information. Okay. Okay, let's change the icon and see what happens. Instead of button OK, if you click dot yes or no, here also if you change the icon as here question mark, and tell me run and see what will be the output. Click on this one here. This is a question mark here. Yes or no. Message will be pop up yes or no. Here, do you want to close the phone? Okay. So when you click the button here, do you want to close the phone? It's asking one question, yes or no. If you click yes, it will be closed. No, you stay in the same form. Okay. Okay, guys. I hope you understood this message box. Okay, let me see the same example at C#.net. How to do this? Okay. New project. Go to the C#. Select the Windows application. Click OK. Now again go to the toolbox and select the button. This is the button. Double click on this. Double here. Shall we change the name as OK? Double click on the OK button. Here I am going to write message box dot show. Here within the bracket you can write welcome C#. After that, this is the message. This is the message title C#. After that, comma, the same comma, message box button dot OK. After that, comma, message box icon dot information. The same thing we wrote the second thing when you writing the programming, the same programming in VB.net. First thing is different. This is the second one. The same thing we wrote in VB.net, or the same thing. Okay. Here we can't write two ways. That's the only way we can write. In VB.net you can write message box in two ways. Here you can write only this way. As we wrote in VB.net, the second message box, the same thing I wrote here. Okay. I hope you guys, when you click this one and see output, click OK here. The same thing here, display here. This will be the title. This will be the message I am passing here. This will be the OK button. This is the information icon. Okay guys, I hope you enjoy this tutorial. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. In this class I am going to teach how to make a input box using VB.net and C#. Okay, I am already opened the project at VB.net. Now I am going to the toolbox and and double click on the button control. It automatically come on the form. Now what I am going to do is, first I am going to change the name as OK. Press enter key. Now this will be the button. Okay, now double click on the button and here I am going to write the coding. First I am going to create the variable name as string. Name belongs to string data type. We already learned how to create the variable and all the stuff. Now name equal input box. This is the keyword, predefined keyword available in VB.NET. Within the double quotation, here we have to enter the name. That's it. Now here message box, here pass the same name here, name variable here. Okay, first run the application. After that I am going to explain. Okay, if you run this one, you can get this button. If you click on this button, what happen we'll see. If you click on the button, you can see nice dialog blocks like this. Here it is focused on the mouse cursor here. Enter the name. Okay, if you enter the name like this, click OK button here, Gobinath. This will be the message is pop up. Okay, this is the meaning of input box. Okay, let's see how to do this one. First, name. I am creating the variable name. I equal into the input box. Okay, when you type the name, when you type the name on this text box, it is passed into the variable name. Okay, after that when you click OK, the message when you click OK, the message box, the name I'm given to here in this message box dialog box. Okay, when you user click OK, it is display this name, whatever the message you pass here, the same message passed into this variable, and the same variable I calling here, the message box calling here, so that the name will be displayed Gobinath. Okay, let's see another example of input box. First I am going to dim. This time I am going to create two integer variables, number 1 and number 2, and taught as integer. Right, now here first number 1 equal input box. Within the bracket you have to enter the questions. What is the enter the number, enter number 1. After that again I am creating another variable, number 2 equal to the input box. Within the bracket I am going to type enter the number 2. Okay, after that I'm going to create, I'm getting the another variable which is taught. I'm already created here. I get it here, taught number 1 plus number 2. Okay, finally message box, I throw the output into this message box. Okay, let's start. Click start button, click OK. Here the message will be pop up, the input box will be displayed like this. Here first you enter the number 1. The number 1, this 34 is store the variable which name is number 1. Click OK. After that 45, this value is passed into the variable which name is number 2, and both are I'm going to add here number 1 and number 2. It's both are added and passed into the variable taught. After that I am put here message box also I am put here. click OK. Here the output will be displayed on the message box 79. Both are added and display the message box like this. Okay, I hope you guys enjoy my tutorials. Okay, let's see how to do the same project at C#. Go to the toolbox and again insert the button control on the form and change the name. After that, double click on this button. Here write the coding. Before writing the coding, in C# there is no predefined keyword for the input box, so we have to create manually. So first, how to create the one is, first go to the project, add Windows form. Here click on this one, Windows form, and click add. Okay, now you can see there are two forms on the Solution Explorer. Here it's contain two forms. First one is a form 1, second one is a form 2. Okay, now first click on the first form. This is the first form. Okay, let's go to the form 2 again. This is second form. You have to make as a, this form you have to make as a input box. So first I need one text box to make a input box. So first go to the label, and here this is a label. Okay, here you have to enter the name. Enter the name. That's it. Okay, you have to enter the name. After that, now go to the toolbox again and get the tool, which is a toolbox, text box tool. Double click and get it to your form. You have to little bit bigger, make it as a bigger, like this. Now we need two buttons. One is a OK, another one is a cancel. So click on this one, get the two buttons. That's it. Here click OK. That's it. Now first what I am going to do is, here double click on this OK button. When the people click on this one and call into the second form. Second form, what is the name of the second form is form 2. So first form 2, create the object as f2 equal new form 2. After that, f.show. F.show means I am going to show the second form. Okay, let's run and see. When the user click on the start button, this is the first form. If you click OK, here the second form will be shown. So what is the name of the second form? F2. F2, I am going to make that object. I already made the object F2 new form 2. Here I am creating one object which is a F2. How to create the object is using this new keyword. Okay, keep in your mind, when you creating the object, you must use this new keyword. Okay, when you calling to the another form, you must creating the object. Okay, if you not creating the object and call the second form, it won't work. Okay, you must create the object using new keyword. Okay, let me see our upcoming tutorials how to call the second form. Okay, now f2.show. F2.show means I am going to pass the property show, because this is the second form I am going to show. Okay, this is not. I am going to click on this second form, click on this form. Here we start position is default location. Okay, you change as center screen, then click OK, click here, it's like this. Now you can enter the name, but nothing will be displayed. So when the user click on this button, what happened? String, create the variable as string. Here name equal this text box. What is the name of this box? Text box txt1. So you change as txt name or something else. Here go to the box. Okay, other if you can make as txt name. If you leave it as a default, it will be okay. Okay, it's nothing. Okay, here text box, sorry, txt name dot text. Now I'm going to display the message box dot show. Here within the bracket you have to call the variable name. That's it. Okay, let's run and see what happened. Click on this one. Here this is the input box. If you type something name here, let's type the name as Gobinath. Click OK. Here Gobinath will be displayed like this. Okay, the name will be displayed like this. Okay, the same thing which I did at VB.NET, I did at C# also, but the difference between these tools, there is no input box in C#. You have to create the manual one. Okay, yourself. You have to create two forms and you have to call each other. Okay, I hope you guys enjoy my tutorial. Okay, if you have any doubts, please ask me. If you like my tutorial, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. In this class I am going to teach text box validation. I already designed the form at VB.NET. I have one label and I have one text box, I have one button. Now what I am going to do is I am going to validate the one. Okay, let's run it. When the user click OK, if it is leave it as blank, the message will be displayed. Blank should not be allowed. Okay, if the user leave it as blank, the message will be pop up, blank not be allowed. Otherwise, if the user enter more than 7 character, the message will be displayed, the 7 character only allowed. Okay, then okay, we'll see how to do this validation part. Okay, okay, this is useful for when you make the login form using the software. This is very useful for the validation part. Okay, let me see how to write the coding. Double click on the button. First I'm going to create the string variable, starting the keyword div, name as string. I'm creating the name variable. After that I equal into the relevant text box, which name is this one. Let me change the name as txt name, like that. Here txt name dot text. That's it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to check. When you check the one, okay, so you have to write the keyword if. Start with the keyword if. When you are check something else, you have to go to the condition part, starting from if. So if name bracket start name, this is the variable name. Okay, this is the text box I equal to this variable. When you type anything else in this text box, they pass into this name variable. Name dot name equal within double quotation. blank double quotation bracket close. Then message box will be display blank not be allowed. Okay, let's run and see. When the user leave it as blank, click OK. Here the message will be display blank not be allowed. Okay, then again go and check another condition. I am going to write if else name dot length greater than or equal to 7, the message will be display 7 character will be allowed. 7 character will be allowed. Else display the name. You have to pass this variable into this message box. If all are correct, pass into this variable name. Name will be displayed. Okay. Okay, let's run and see. Click this one. I am not enter on this text box, so error should be displayed blank not be allowed. Then I am going to type something else and click OK. Here 7 character will not be allowed. 7 character will be allowed because this is not 7 character. I typed more than 7 characters, so the error will be displayed 7 character will be allowed. Okay, then let's type less than 7 character. Click OK. Here the message will be displayed. This message will be displayed here. Okay, this is the small validation part I wrote. Okay, if the name equal blank, this will be blank. You have to display the message blank. Then else if name dot length, it's checking the length. When the user coming and type this one, it is check the length. So that I wrote this property which is length greater than or equal to 7, then this message will be displayed. Otherwise you enter the, if it is a correct, the correct name will be displayed. Okay, this is a small validation part I made it. If you have any doubt, ask me anytime. Let me see how to do the same programming at C#. Okay, I already designed the label and text box and button control. Now double click on the button. Now here first I am going to create the variable. Start with the data type first. Here variable name. Okay, when you creating the variable using C# and VB.NET, what is the difference is, in C# you start with the data type, in VB.NET end with the data type. Okay, start with the data type means string name. This is the data type, this is the variable. In VB.NET dim variable name as, and at the last you have to write the variable data type. Okay, here beginning, there, at the last. Okay, that's the difference between when you are writing the variable at VB.NET and C#. Okay, keep in your mind. Okay, now here I am going to validate the one. Then what I am going to do is equal into the relevant text box txt name dot text. Here in this text box, here I already changed the name. Then check the condition. If name equal blank double quotation mark, close the bracket, open curly bracket and close curly bracket. Within the curly bracket you have to write the message box dot show. You have to pass the error message which is blank not be allowed, else if name greater than name dot length then greater than or equal to 7 if the length more than 7 characters. You pass the error message box dot show seven character only allowed, else both are correct, go to the else part and display the message. Message box dot show here this variable I'm going to put here. Let's run and see. If we leave it as blank not be allowed. When you write more than 7 character only allowed. If you write less than 7 character, the message will be displayed like this. Okay, the same thing I did here. If this is a blank, okay, throw this message. If it is more than 7 character, throw this error. Otherwise both are correct, go to the else and display this message. Okay, this is the small validation part. Okay guys, I hope you all enjoy my tutorial. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. In this class I am going to teach KeyPress event using VB.NET and C#.NET. I already designed the form on VB.NET. Enter your name and text box. The text box control I am going to use the KeyPress event. How to use is, this is the key, this is the text box. You just double click on this. If you double click, the coding view display like this, text box 1.text change. Okay, so click on this one and click on the property window, this one, event. Click on this event window. Here, this is the event. You just click on this. Here, the default event will be text change. This will be the default. When you drag that tool from the toolbox, the default will be text change. Here you have to make it as KeyPress. Here this will be the KeyPress. Okay, here you just click the, if you select the KeyPress event, here the cursor will be blinking. You just double click on this. The links goes to the coding view, text box name dot KeyPress. The text box name mean I already made the name, change the name as txt name. Here I already changed the name as txt name here. Okay, now double click on this one. Here this is a KeyPress event. Now the KeyPress event, once you press the key, it will display the message. Okay, here I wrote in this tutorial I am going to write the enter key. Okay, enter key mean the code for the enter key 30. Okay, I'll explain. If I'm going to write if E is a keyword, E dot Keychar equal Microsoft dot, you have to choose the language here, C Sharp or Visual Basic or SQL Server type. You have to select here Visual Basic dot char. You have to select the character here, 13 character. The 13 char mean this is a keyboard. Sorry, enter key, keyboard. You have to press the keyboard enter key, mean 13 character. Okay, this is the code of enter key. Okay, on your keyboard. Okay, here now then you press the enter key here. If text box name, the text box should be blank, error should be stroke, but blank not be allowed. So you have to write the text box name. What is the name of the text box name? TXT name. So TXT name dot text equal, within the double quotation you don't write here, okay, because it's a blank. Okay, if you write the blank, you have to write like this. Press enter key, it automatically applied like this. After that, here you have to pass the, if it is a blank, you have to display the message box blank not be allowed. Okay, the text box will be blank like this. The message will be display blank not be allowed. Else if it is not blank, again go and check the another condition, text name dot text dot length. Again go and check the length, 7. Here I am going to check the length. The user enter more than 7 character, the error will be display 7 character only allowed. 7 character only allowed. Okay, else if all are correct, just display the message success. Okay, first one, if it is a blank, if the text box the user leave it as a blank, display blank not be allowed. After that, in this one, else if you write this one, after that go and check this one, user enter something else, text box 1 dot length mean the length property check. If the user enter more than 7 character, message will be display 7 character will be allowed. Okay, in this text box validation will be 7 character only allowed. If the user enter more than 7 character, display this the errors. Okay, if it's all are correct, finally display the message success. The above one all are correct, display the message success. Okay, shall we execute the program and see? Okay, this is the program. First, if you leave it as a blank and press enter key, blank not be allowed. Okay, enter key mean this 13 code. Okay, after that, if you enter something else here, something else, it is more than 7 character, I typed, press enter key on your keyboard, see 7 character only allowed. You can enter only 7 character, less than 7 character, and press enter key, success message will be displayed. Okay guys, I hope you enjoy this tutorial. Okay, the same exercise how to do at C#, we'll see. Okay, so go again, project, select the language as C# and click OK. Here I'm going to design the form. Text box, I need one label. Enter your name. Here change the text box name as txt name. Okay, now shall be moving to the coding part. Here click on this text box. Okay, same we did in VB.NET. So click on this one and click on this event button, this one, and go to the keypress event. Here you double click on this one. It's a window, is that link take into your coding view. Text box name keypress. Okay, here you have to write first the same thing. If e dot keychar, same thing here, double equal 13 mean keyboard character. That's it. Okay, here open curly brace and close curly brace. Within the curly brace you have to write if text txt name dot text equal double equal blank mean, here throw the error message box dot show blank not be allowed. Blank not be allowed. Keep in remember here if it is a VB.NET you have to put only one equal. Here if it is C# you have to put double equal. Okay, that is the general rule. Okay, after that else if in VB.NET you don't have to write the open curly bracket and close curly bracket. It's automatically it's VB.NET we no need. In C# you have to write. Okay, when you are passing the message. Okay, when you write in the if else condition. Okay, keep in your remember. Okay, once you open the bracket you must close the bracket. Okay, else if again you are going to add another condition, txt name dot text dot length greater than or equal to 7. The character will be more than 7 character. The message will be displayed. Message box dot show seven character only allowed. Else if all the also correct, display the message show success. Okay, let's execute the program and see. Okay, I have one error here. At the end of the statement I have to put the colon mark, otherwise it show the error. Okay, if the condition you don't put the colon mark. Okay, this is not a complete statement because it is a checking. If this condition is true, if this condition is true, print this message. If it is true, print this message. This is a condition. When you are writing the condition you don't put the colon mark at the end of the statement. Okay, here, this is the form. If it is a blank, click blank not be allowed. If you write more than 7 character, the error will be thrown, 7 character will be allowed. If you write less than 7 character, success. Okay, the same thing did in VB.NET, I do at C#. Okay, if you have any doubt, ask me anytime. Okay, I hope you guys enjoy my tutorials. Please get in my touch with my upcoming tutorials. Thank you for watching. In this class, I am going to teach KeyPress event part 2 tutorial. Last class we show only one text boxes. Here I have created 2 text boxes. One is belongs to name, one is belongs to age. Okay, I already written the coding in name part. We saw the one in our last tutorial. Okay, let's see the age, how to write the age and make the validation part. Okay, let's move into the coding part. This is the coding our last tutorial we wrote. Here I am going to, instead of message success, here I am writing, before here writing, here click on the age text box and here go to the property window. Here this click on this is the property, this is the event. Okay, click on this property. You have to go to the enable property, which is on property window. This is the enable property. Defaultly come as a true. Here you have to make as false. Okay, you just click here, start and see what happens. Okay, here you can't enter the age here. Once the name, if you enter correct, it is allow you to enter the age. Okay, if it is not correct, it is not allow you to enter the age. Okay, that is the meaning by here enable false. Okay, so let's go to the coding part. This is the coding. If it is all are correct, here click on this one. What is the name of this text box? Text age. So else txt age dot text, age dot enable, this is the property you have to make as true. If it is all are correct, enable false, enable true. Okay, let's click the start button and see. John, all are correct. Okay, this is correct, this also correct. So click enter, press enter key on your keyboard. Here it will enable, but it is focused still here. Okay, here you notice that here you enter the name correctly. Once you press enter key on your keyboard, you notice that it is still blinking on the name text box. It is not coming here. Okay, so you have to write another coding part. Text age dot focus dot focus function. You have to write the focus function. Okay, let's run and see what happens. If you enter the name correctly and press enter key on your keyboard, here it is focused on the age text box. The focus means it is focused on this one. Okay, the focus means go once this correct, it is the cursor will be focused on here, next text box. Okay, this is the meaning of focus. Okay, guys, I hope you are enjoying my tutorial. The same exercise how to do at C#. Let me see. Okay, I already designed the form in C#. Now let's see, moving to the coding part. This is the coding part. I already written the coding. Here first click on this age text box, go to the property, make it as enable false for the press the form loading. here enable false. So when the form loading for the first time, here it's enable false. Okay, so let's go to the moving to the coding part. Here after that, if it's all are correct above, you have to change the one enable true colon. After that, it is focus on the text box age dot focus function. Okay, this is the function. Okay, it's considered as function. If it is like this, it is considered as function. Okay, this is the focus function. That's it. Some error. Something wrong. Okay. Text box age dot focus. Then run it. You can see like this. Once you enter the name correct, here it is focused on the text box, which is age text box. It is focus. Okay, you hope you guys you enjoy my tutorial. Please get in with touch with my upcoming tutorial. Thank you for watching. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. This class I am going to teach another exercises of keypress event. Here number 1 and number 2, enter the number 1 and number 2 and calculate and display the total using keypress event. Okay, let's see how to do it. Okay, I already changed the name here. Text box, this text box called as text number 1, this text box called as text number 2. Okay, let's go to the keypress event, click this one and here go to the event and here select as keypress event. Okay, I already selected here this one. Okay, so first I'm going to create two integer variables because this is number 1 number 2, calculate and display the total. So I'm going to go to create two integer variables. First start with dim keyword, dim number 1 comma number 2 comma number total as belongs to integer, because these are the numbers, so the it also belongs to integer data type. Okay, now here in keypress event, this is a keypress event, you have to write above the keypress event of creating the variable. Okay, that is easy for you to use. Okay, so here if e dot keychar equal Microsoft dot Visual Basic dot char 13 mean which is belongs to enter key number, some error. Okay, now here you have to write the conditions. If text number 1, text number 1 means this text box, I'm going to check whether number is entered or not. Okay, text equal within double quotation, put two double quotation here, press enter key. If you are not enter anything else, display the message box blank not be allowed, blank not be allowed. Then I'm going to write another condition, else if here is numeric. Is numeric mean we can enter only numbers. We can't enter other characters like words or something like that. You can't enter any string values. You must enter only the integer values. So that I wrote this function. This is the purpose of this function. Only enter integer values only allowed using this function is numeric. Here you have to specify the text box name dot text equal false. For this false mean you can't enter another string values. You can't enter string values, only you can enter integer values only. Here you have to pass the message numbers, sorry, invalid numbers. That's good, invalid numbers. Okay, else here you have to text box 2 dot focus. All are correct. Let's go to the cursor will be go to the next text box, which is the text box 2. Okay, let's run and see. Some error. What is the error? Okay, here. Okay, let's run and see. Here also at the first form loading, here I made as a enable false. So I set as enable for click on this one, and here at the first time I made as enable false here. After that, if the number 1 text box all I enter correct, here you have to make it as text box txt number 2 dot enable true. That's it. Then click start button here. If we leave it as a blank, error will be thrown, blank not be allowed. If you enter any words like this, when you press enter, invalid numbers, it shows the error invalid numbers. If you enter any integer values, press enter key on your keyboard, it will be correct. It is focused on the your second text box number 2. Okay, this is the purpose of this function is numeric. It's checking the number, whether you are entering number or other values. Okay, keep in your mind. Okay, then I'm going to write the coding of this text box. So click on this one. Here go to the event, and here find the one key press event. Here this is the key press event. Double click on this one and write the code here. Now here also you have to check if text box 2 dot text equal double quotation mark. If it is a blank, it's considered as the message will be displayed blank not be allowed, something like that. Blank not be allowed. Else again check the condition whether you are entering number or not, because the number should allow is, so we have to write the function is numeric. Text box number 2 dot text equal false. Press enter. Then you have to again pass the message invalid numbers. Then go to the else condition. You have to write here number 2 txt number, sorry, here you have to use this variable, tot variable, tot, here tot equal text box number 1 mean this text box dot text plus text box 2, it's called as this text box dot text, and here calculate the total, display the message box. It's number 1 and number 2 both are added, and store the variable tot and display the message here tot. Let's run the application. C7, enter. Here you have to write another 167, press enter key. Here, sorry, some problem here. Here I made some error. First I didn't specify the key, so e.keychart equal Microsoft dot Visual Basic dot chart. If you not specify the number over here, you can't press any key on your keyboard. Okay, it's make it as error. Okay, you must specify the key. So when you specify the key, you must write this line. Okay, now another importance. Okay, when you write if, you must close it as a end if at the end. Okay, now it's correct. Okay, now I'm going to create the variable and equal to them the relevant text boxes, then only we can add the number. Okay, I have two integer variables I already created above as an integer variable, so I am going to set both variable into relevant text boxes. This is belongs to txt number 1, this one belongs to this text box dot text, and number 2 variable is I am going to equal into text box 2 dot text. This variable belongs to this text box. Now I am going to calculate them. I already create the variable tot above here, so get that variable and number 1 plus number 2 here, both are calculate and pass into the variable tot. So I am here calling the tot variable in this message box. Okay, let's execute the program and see. Here press enter key, blank not be allowed. If you press other characters, invalid numbers, here again if you enter the correct integer variable numbers, press enter key, it's go to the next text box and enter the another number and press sorry, if you leave it as blank, it will be error will be thrown like this. If you enter some values like this, invalid numbers, if you enter the number and press enter key, the total will be displayed like this. Okay, the small program I wrote myself. Here if it is first is check all the errors, after that only at the last at the last of the program I created the variable equal it to the variable and calculate and display the total at the last time. Okay, let me see how to do the same exercises at C#. I already designed the form. I changed the name here of the text boxes. This belongs to text box 1, this belongs to text box 2. Okay, now click on this text boxes, number 1 text boxes, and go to the event and select key press. Here double click on this. Here this is the window, this is the coding window. Now first I am going to create 2 integer variables because I am going to calculate 2 values and display the total. So I am going to insert 2 integer values. So first it is belongs to integer data type. Number 1 variable, number 2 is another one is a total, and then you have to put the colon mark. Now what I am going to do is, if e dot keychar double equal 13 mean, which is belongs to enter key 13, open curly bracket and close curly bracket. Within the bracket you have to write if text box name, if text number 1 dot text double equal double quotation mark. If text number 1 text box blank, display the message dot show blank not be allowed. If these text boxes should be blank, display the message. If it is blank, display the message blank not be allowed. Else if otherwise, if it is not blank, go and check another condition if it is number or string values. Okay, so I already wrote the coding this one. Just copy here and paste it within this bracket. Here system dot text regular expression, test the regular expression is match text box 1 dot, because this is the text box 1, here 0 to 9. Okay, it is if you enter 0 between 9. Okay, this is the coding. Here message will be displayed. Only accept numbers. Only accept numbers. You can type the numbers between 1 to 9. Between 1 to 9. Okay. If you not type numbers between 1 to 9, it is show the message only accept numbers. If you are type any string values like words, the message will be displayed only accept numbers. This is the number validation we are writing on C#. Okay, here there is no function is numeric in C#. In VB.NET there should be the predefined function available in VB.NET. We can easily write. Here we have to write some expression and write. Okay, else if both are correct, go to the else part. Here I am going to enable this one. When the form is loaded, here is disabled. If both are correct, go to the else part and enable the text box 2, text number 2, these text boxes. Enable true. And it goes, the cursor goes to the text boxes 2 dot focus. The focus means the cursor is focus on the text box 2. The currently focus on text box 1. So both, if all above are correct, this will be available. The text box 2 is true and focus on text box text number 2 text box. Okay, let's run and see. If you enter some values except numbers only, you can't type this one. Here if you type, leave it as a blank not be allowed, correct. Here if you type the number, it will be success, and focus on the text box number 2. Okay, let's go to the next text box and go for cursor will be focus here. Okay, now again go click on this text box. I'm going to validate. Go to the event, and event you have to select the keep plus event here. Double click on this. Here you have to write the same thing here. Okay, so we no need to write again. We just copy this one up to this. Right click and copy and paste within this bracket here. Here you have to change the name only. Okay, here the same thing I am going to write here. What we wrote in text box text number 1, the same thing I am going to write in text box 2 also, so that I copy and paste it. Okay, if you write again, we have to waste some time. Okay, so that we have just copy and paste, and here you have to change the text box name only. This is belongs to text box 2. Here also you have to check text box 2. That's it. Here both are same. Here else, here also you have to calculate the value. Okay, I already created three variables here, number 1, number 2, number 3. I am get this variable here. All the correct, above all conditions are correct, above conditions are correct. Here first I equal into the relevant text boxes. Number 1 equal this variable I am going to equal into relevant text boxes. Here first int dot pass, I am going to convert this one. Text box number 1 dot text. Number 2 equal int dot pass text box 2 dot text. Okay, now again I am going to this variable, I am getting here and equal number 1 plus number 2. Here number 1, what's the value you are entering on the text, this number 1 text box. It is going and it is passed into the variable number 1. What's the value you are entered in text box 2, it's passed into the variable number 2. Here both are I am getting here, and both are calculated and passing to the variable dot. Here I am going to display the message box. Final output I am going to display on the message box here dot. Here we can't write like this. Here plus, this means concatenated operator. Plus mean here blank double bracket. Okay, here if you click execute the program, here if you press enter key on your keyboard, blank not be allowed. If you enter some words, press enter key, only accept numbers. Again if you enter some integer values, it will be success. Again go and this text box, you go and enter some here some words, only accept numbers. Here also if you enter the integer values, it will be correct. If you press enter key on your keyboard, here answer is displayed here. Okay, here I leave it as blank. You can write whatever you want. your total will be. Okay, now you can see. Okay, this is a text box 1. It's passed into the variable number 1. It is belongs to text box 2. It's passed into the variable number 2. It's both are here both are calculated and passed into the variable tot, and I am display the total here. 172. Press enter key on keyboard. Here your total will be here. Here again I am going to do some modification like this. I leave some space here. So here, okay. I hope you guys you are enjoying my tutorials. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. In this class I am going to teach how to connect two Windows Phone. I already opened the Visual Studio VB.NET here. Now I have only one form here. If you want to add another form, go to the project, the menu part, go to the project. Here select this option, add Windows Phone. Go to the project and select add Windows Phone. Here you select Windows Phone. Here if you want you can change the name, otherwise leave it as a default. If you leave it as default, this will be Form 2. If you want you can change the name, whatever name you can change, but extension you can't change. .vb. VB will be the extension of Visual VB.NET. Okay. Okay, then click add. This will be the Form 2, which name is Form 2. Okay. This name is Form 1. You can see this Form 2 Solution Explorer. This will be the UX Solution Explorer. Okay. If you click this one, if you double click on this, you can go to the Form 1. If you double click on this, you can go to the Form 2. Otherwise you can, let's select like this. You can select the tab like this. If you want to go to the Form 1, you can select this one. If you want to go to the Form 2, you select this one. Okay. Now I am going to add one button on the form 1. If you click this button, the links goes to the second form. Okay, let's see how to do this. Okay, so property, let's change the name as Form 2. Now what I'm going to do is here, double click on this one. Here I'm going to write the code. First I'm going to create the one object here. Okay, starting the keyword dim, here form object form 2. Okay, I simply write frm2 as here new this name form 2. Okay, this is the name I provide here. Okay, when you connect it to forms, you must create the object. Okay, how to create the object is using this new keyword. Okay, this is the object you have created. New form 2. Form 2 means this one. Okay, this whole object is put into this object. Okay, this is the objects created. If you want to create the object, you must use the new keyword. Okay, when you are using this new keyword, this is not be a variable. When this will be the object. Okay, if you use new. Okay, now first let me form 2. This is the form 2. I'm going to show this form. When you click the button, dot show, that will be the property which is form show method. Okay, let's run and see what happened. This is the form. If you click on this button, you can see the second form. Okay, here what I am going to do is new form 2 mean this is the name of the form 2 name. New mean when you are creating the object, you must using the new keyword. Here this all the new form is show the object f2. F2 dot show mean this form will be shown. when you click the button, the form will be shown like this. Okay, now what I am going to do is, if you click this form, the form 1 will be hidden, only show the form 2. Okay, if both form are show at the same time, that is not an efficient way. Okay, so let's close them, and here what I am going to do is me dot hide. This is the function you have to write. Me dot hide mean this current form. f1.vb is a current form. When you click start, me dot hide mean this is the current form. This is the current form. This is the form. Okay. When you click the button, this form will be hide and show the second form. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happen when you click the button. If you click this one, you can see the output like this. Okay. The form 1 will be hide. Okay. Okay, guys, let's see the same example how to do at C#.net. Go to the file, new project, select the language C#, Windows application, click OK. This is the C# form. I need one button. Let's change the text also. Form 2. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is here I'm going to add another Windows form. So how to add it? Go to the project, add Windows 3 form, select here Windows form, and click on the add button. The same thing we did in VB.NET. The same thing you have to do it at C#. The difference between the coding. Okay, when you click on the button, we have to go, I'm going to write the code. Okay, double click on the form button. Here I'm going to write the coding. Here first what I'm going to do is form 2. This is the name, form 2 name. Here I'm going to create the object frm2 equal new form 2. Okay, this is how we are creating the object in C#.net. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to call the second form. When you click on the button, here show. That's it. Okay, this is how we are creating the object using new keyword. Here in VB.NET we show starting with dim keyword, after that object, after that as new form. Here we have to create like this. First we have to provide the name of the second form, after that object name. Here new object f2 mean this is how create the object. Okay, f.2.show, when you click the button, the form will be show, second form will be show. Okay, so that you have to write like this. When you click start, you can see the second form. This is the second form, first form. If you click on this one, you can see the second form like this. Okay, now another one I'm going to do is, when you click the button, the first form will be hidden and second form will be show only. Okay, so here I'm going to write this dot hide. In VB.NET we wrote me.hide. Here some different. Here we have to write this in C#, this dot hide. This means this current form. Okay, here when you click this form 2 button, form 2 button, again I am done it, some problem. Here form 2 will be shown, form 1 will be hidden. Okay, guys, I hope you enjoy my tutorials. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to It's Funny channel, and this class I'm going to teach how to passing the value from form 1 to form 2. Let's see. First I'm entering some name. and country, something like that. Here when you click OK, you can see the values. These values go and display the form 2 form 2 here, John and Sri Lanka. Okay, let's see how to do this simple program. Okay, let's close it. Form project, so choose the first, we choose the language as VB.NET. Okay, so first I'm going to design the form. I need 2 label control, 2 text box control, 1 button control I need over here. Now arrange them in order. Okay, here I'm going to change the name as name, here country, here change as click OK or something, anything else. Okay, now go to the project and add Windows form. I am going to add second form. This will be the second form. Now click add button. Okay, now here I need 2 labels. Okay, here 2 labels. Okay, arrange them. Here I am going to increase the size of the label. Click on this one, properties. Here go to the font. Default will be 8. Let me change as bold font style and change the font size as 12. The same thing you have to do the second label also. Perfect. Now what I am going to do is, here go to the form 2 again, double click on this button. This button I am going to write the coding. First I am going to create 2 variables and equal into these text boxes first. Okay, so start with the keyword dim, name and country. These are the variables. This belongs to string data type. Because these are words, this belongs to string data type. Then I am going to equal into the relevant text boxes. So let me change the name as these text boxes. So you can leave it as the default one, text 1, text, this is default one is text 1. You can leave it as default. Better you can change the name here, txt name. So you can easily identify. Without change the name you can't, that is very difficult to understand, identify. So that I am going to change the name, text country. Okay, let's enter, go here. So txt, here you can select the one text name, is a relevant text field for name. Okay, press enter. Again country, select the variable country, equal relevant text box is country dot text. Okay, now I have created 2 variables and equal into the relevant text boxes. Now what I am going to do is, here I am going to create the object of the second form. So how to create the object? Dim form 2 as using the new keyword. When you creating the object using new keyword, that will be the must. After that call this name, form name, that will be the must. New form 2. Okay, perfect. Now again form 2 dot show. Once you create the form, you have to show the form first. Okay, now you have created the second form. object which is form frm2. Here I show the form. I call in here and show method. Okay, when you click OK, this form will be show. So I want this one. I'm going to right away enter in on these text boxes. Here when you click OK, pass into these labels. Okay, this relevant labels. Okay, the name goes to the label 1, country goes to the label 2. Okay, that is my questions how to do that. Let me see how to do it. Okay, so first here this is the object. So form2 object, form2 dot form2, there is a label which is the label 1, here label 2. Here you can change the name easily. Label 1 you can change text, label name, here you can change as, not this text, you don't need to change, you have to change the name also. Okay, here name, here country. Okay, both you must change it. After that switch back to the form 2, form 1. Okay, here you have to call the name of the label. This is the label dot text equal whatever time it type in this text box, it passed into the variable name. You have to call this one here, form 2 dot country, select here, and text equal country. Okay, let's execute the program in C. Here if you type something else, here John and Sri Lanka or India, here if you type this one, this is the txt name text box, it's passed into the variable name. Here country text box, txt country, which name is txt country, this passed into the variable country. After that I created the form object f2. This is the f2 object. f2 dot show mean when you click this one, the form will be show. After that what I am going to do is form 2, I set this one into the relevant label controls. Here this label control. Okay, the form 2 have a label name, label which is a L label text. Here this one I change the name as L label. Here L label, L country label also there. So I call this variable, here, the name variable calling to here, and country variable calling to the label country here. That's the thing I did. When you click OK, you can see the output like this. Whatever you typed here, click OK, it's automatically go to the second form and display. Okay, same thing. Okay, you created and I am put into here, pass into here. When you type something else, it is passing to name. Whatever the type here, pass into country. Same variables I calling to the here second form I am calling, so that data will be displayed on the second form. Let me see how to do the same exercises in C#. I already designed the form, here name, country, and I already designed the second form also. Now I am going to write the code. Here name also I changed, text name, text country also. Now double click on the OK button. Here I am going to write the coding. Here first, if you click on this button, if you type and click on this button, the values are go and display the second form. Okay, this form. Okay, so double click on this button. Here first I am going to type the name of the form, which form going to display. If you click the button, form 2. Again write the object f2. equal new form2. I created the object successfully. F2 is an object. Now go to the second form. Here I already changed the name, L name, L country also. Here double click on the form load. Here first you have to, before go to the form load, you have to set and get method first. So first, under the form load, you have to write, after the closing bracket, you have to write, keep in your mind, write PROP full. This is the word you have to write, and press tab key on your keyboard, press 2 times. Okay, prop full type, and after typed, press tab key on your keyboard and press 2 times. Okay, here if you press 2 times, it will automatically get and set method will be coming. Here you have to set the values only. Here you have to change as, there is no integer. Here I am going to change as string. This will be name. Here I am going to set here stud, some other thing. Okay, private, and this is meaning of private. When you are creating the private variable, you must insert this get and set method. When is the private means you can use only this values in this class only. Okay, this meaning by private. Okay, after that there is another data which also private. So again you have to write PROP full, press tab key 2 times. Here it will come. Okay, now here change as string. Here change the value as country. Okay, it automatically changed here. Now here stud, you have to give as another name, country. You have whatever name you can give here. Okay, there is no problem. Student name, country, I will type like this. Okay, I have created 2 private variable and get and set method also. Okay, when you create the private variable, you must create the set and get and set method. Okay, so go to the form 1. I already create the object F2. Here F2 dot here, the data will be coming here. Student name mean this one. Okay, here you have to set student name equal text box name dot text. This meaning of F1 text box. When you type the name, type the name on text box, text name dot text box, it is go and pass into the variable form 2 this one, stud name. Okay, it's coming here, second form, come and here set the variable. After that get the variable and return. Okay, so let's do it again. Another one, F2 dot stud country equal txt country dot text. Okay, that's it. I successfully create the object. After that I have to equal into that relevant text boxes. Okay, after that F2 dot show mean show the second form. Okay, set 10. After that after set everything else relevant text boxes, we have to call the show method. Okay, now back to my second form. Here I already changed the name, L name and L country. Double click on this form load. Here you have to write, when the form is loaded, second form is loaded, here nothing will be here now, the display. Here if you load the second form, if you enter some data, Java India, when you click OK, here nothing will be displayed. So here in the form load, you have to write L name, first L name dot text equal this one, stud name colon, after that L country dot text equal stud country. Successful. Okay, now let's run this and see if you type something else here. Here I am going to type John, country will be UK. When you click OK button, here you can, the data will be passed into your second form. Okay, when they will pass into second form. Okay, here when you enter some data, John and UK, this is called, this text box called as text name, this text box called as text country. This data will be passed into form 2 object, which is set into student name. So the data will be, this data will be go to the this method. John will be go to the form 2 and stud name is passed into here. Okay, here get the data and set the data and pass into the data into here. We have student name. Here this one here called as, it is set here. The same thing did here also. The country, when you are entering the country on the text box, it is passed into the F2 object and stud country. So it's automatically come into the form 2 here, and here get and set, and it is passed, it is get and set here, and I am calling to L country text box, label. So the data will be successfully passed into this form. Okay, I hope you guys enjoy my tutorial. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to It's Funny channel, and this class I am going to teach how to use checkboxes using C# and VB.NET. I already opened the VB.NET document. Now I am go to the toolbar and select the checkbox tool. This is the checkbox tool. Double click and get it to your form. Otherwise you click on this checkbox control and drag on your form. Okay, I have got two checkboxes, checkbox 1 and checkbox 2. Let's change the name, properties, and go to the text property, and let's change the name as Java. Here click on this one, let's change the name as C#. Okay, now I'm going to get two text boxes, double click. Okay, now this one will be text box 1, this one will be text box 2. I'm not going to change the name here, I'm leave it as a default one. Okay, there is no problem. Okay, so this is the checkbox control. You here, if you run this one, if you click on this checkbox Java, the Java will be displayed on this text box. If you click C#, the C# will be displayed on this text box. Okay, so let me see how to do this one. Okay, if the check is true, display here. If it is check, it is display here. This message will be displayed here. This message will be displayed here. Okay. So let's do how to do it. Okay. Okay. Here, this is the checkbox. Okay. You just double click on this. You can get the coding view. Checkbox checked. Okay. Here you have to write the coding. If checkbox 1 dot checked, this is the property, equal true, bracket close, enter, then textbox 1 dot text equal double quotation. Okay, otherwise you can clear like this, dot clear. This is the simple function. Okay, so here what happened is, here I wrote here, if you click Java, the Java will be displayed on this text box. Okay, Java will be displayed on this text box. So how to do this? Okay, let's see. Textbox 1 dot text equal checkbox 1 dot text. Okay, else textbox 1 dot clear. Okay, let's run it. Here, if you click on this text box, Java will be displayed here. Okay, if you untick this one, this message will be gone. Once you tick, it will be, the message will be displayed Java on the text box. If it is untick one, it's gone. So that's clear here. If you tick mean this one, checkbox dot check equal true mean if you check, this one tick, it will be true. So the message will be displayed here. Otherwise, if you untick, this will be false, go and display this message. Whatever you type, this one type on this text box, it will be clear. Okay, now let's do the same thing in C# also. So double click on this C# C# coding view. Here checkbox 2 dot checked equal true, then here you have to write textbox 1 dot text equal checkbox 1 dot text, else textbox 2, because this is the textbox 2 no, this is called as textbox 2, this is called as textbox checkbox 2. Okay, textbox 2, else textbox 2 dot clear. You have to call the function clear. Okay, let's run and see. If you click Java, Java will be displayed on the text box, the relevant text box. If you select C#, C# will be displayed on the relevant text box. Okay, let me do the same exercises how to do in C#. Let me see. Let's close the one. Same thing, I am going to copy this one. C#. Okay, let me see how to do the same program in C#. Here I already changed the name and everything here. Okay, what I'm going to do is, here this control, checkbox control, you double click on this. Here first I'm going to check if checkbox, same thing you have to write here, checkbox 1 dot check equal true mean here you have to equal double equal, then it will be okay. In VB.NET you have to put only one equal, in C# you have to put double equal. Okay, that is the rule in C#. Okay, here text box 1 same thing dot text going to equal into checkbox 1 dot text. Okay, else text box 1 dot clear. Okay, let's click start. Something wrong. Okay, at the end of the statement clear you have to put colon mark. Here you can notice that if you click this one, the Java will be displayed. Okay, the same thing we wrote in VB.NET, the same coding I wrote here. The difference between here I am in VB.NET I wrote only one equal, here double equal. At the end of the statement you have to put colon mark. Okay, the simple one. Okay, here same thing you have to write the C# also. Double click on this one, the same thing I am copy here, Control C on the keyboard and Control V paste. Here you have to change the name only, because the name will be checkbox 2, the text box name will be text box 2. So I paste within the curly bracket. Here I am going to change the name checkbox 2, here text box 2, checkbox 2. Here also you have to change text box 2, because it's text box 2. This one, this will be text box 2. Okay, the same thing. Okay, let's run and see. If you click on this one, this is the true. If it check true means it's checked, it will be true. Message not displayed. What happened? Let's see. Sorry. You have to write not the form load. You have to write, double click on this one. Here you have to write. Here. Okay. If you the checkbox or checked mean it's true, display this message. C#. Okay. Oh, I hope you guys understood my tutorial. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to It's Funny channel, and in this class I am going to teach radio button using VB.NET and C#.NET. I already opened the form. Now I am going to the toolbox and select the tool which is radio button, and this is the radio button. You just double click on it. I need two radio button. Again you double click on. Here you can get two radio buttons. Here this is radio button 1, this is called as radio button 2. Okay, let's change the text of the radio button. Properties, here let's change the text as male. Here let's change as female. Here I need one button. Click OK. Now when you run this form, if you select male and click OK, male will be displayed on the message box. If you select female and click OK, female message will be displayed on the message box. Okay, let's see how to do this. That is the purpose of message box. If you select the choice, if you select male, click OK, male will be displayed. If you select female, click OK, female text will be displayed. Okay, let's see how to do this. Double click on this OK button. Here this is the code view of the VB.NET. Now first, this is the condition part. Okay, so start with the keyword if. Here what is the name of the radio button? Radio button 1. Okay, if you want to change the radio button as male radio or male radio button, that is whatever your wish. Okay, I am leave it as default radio button 1. So radio button 1 dot the property, the same property which is a checkbox property, here also available in radio button also checked. Okay, bracket close. If you click, if you press enter key, the then will be automatically coming. Here this line you have to write the message box. Here you have to write the message, whatever message you have to write. If you select, if you check radio button 1 mean this one, if you check this one, the message will be display mail you selected, mail you selected, sorry, you selected mail. Okay, you selected mail. Else if you selected any other things, you have to write female. You selected female. If this one wrong, it's going to the else part which is coming here. This message will be displayed. When you click start, here this will be the male. It's default to select the one male. If you click OK, you selected male. This will be works. Okay. If you check female, here go and check the radio button. The radio button is not belongs to this checkbox. So go and check display the message. You selected female. If you click this one here, you selected female, because this is called as radio button 1. If you not selected, it is not, this condition will be false and go and display this message. You are selected female. Okay, here female. Okay, you can one choice, there are no multiple choice. Okay, if you choose male, if you click OK, male will be displayed. If you choose female, click OK, female will be displayed. Okay, this is a simple example we did it on radio button. Okay, hi. Okay, let's see the same example how to do at C#. So let's go to the, okay, let's copy this one, select and copy. C#, click OK. Paste it. We already designed the form, so that we no need to design again. Okay, once you design, you can reuse. Okay, now what I'm going to do is, here I have to change the code. The same thing we have to do here, starting with if radio button 1 dot checked here, open bracket and close bracket. Within the bracket you have to write the message box 1 dot show. In the bracket here you have to write male you are selected male. Else if you are not selected male, go to the else condition and display this message box dot show you are selected female. If you click start, here the same thing, this is called as radio button 1. This one, if you check this one, click OK, you are selected male. Otherwise, if you select female, you are selected female. Okay, if this condition is true, display this one. If it is false, go to the else and display the female. Okay, here let's see the name of the radio button. This is belongs to radio button 1, this is belongs to radio button 2. Okay, I hope you guys you are enjoying my tutorial. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to It's Funny channel. This is the second example of radio button using VB.NET and C#. I already designed the form. Here I have 3 radio buttons, radio button 1, 2 and 3. Here I am going to change the name, properties, here red, here blue, here green. Click here. Now I am going to the toolbox and select the tool button. I need one button here. Click OK. Change the name as OK. Here what I am going to do is to click start and select red and click OK. The form color will be display on the red. If you click blue, click OK, blue color will be display. Click green, green color will be display on the form. Okay, let's see how to change the color on the form. Okay, now double click on the OK button. Here first I'm going to write here, if what is the name of this button, radio button 1, here radio button 2, this will be radio button 3. Okay, here if radio button 1 dot checked, close bracket, if the user checked radio button 1, here me, this will be the current form, which will be this will be the current form, we called as me dot background color. So background color, this form background color equal color is the property color. Here you can choose the color. Here what is the color? Red. So we'll write like this, color dot red. Here red will be displayed here, right? Okay, then else if, here we want to write the else if also, because we have 3 choices, so that we have to write another condition also. If it is 2 choice, we no need to write another else if, we can write else and if we can close. Here we have 3 conditions, so we have to write another radio, but you have to check second one also, radio button 2 checked. Then here me dot check, me dot background color, me dot background color equal blue, color, which name is color property dot blue, you can call it blue. Here blue will be coming here. Now the last one, else you no need to check the one, here you have to write the color also, background color will be back color equal color, so property dot blue, green. Here green will be here. Okay, let's run and see. Here this is the current form, the background color means this is the background color equal color dot red mean this will be, if you select red, this is called as radio button 1 name will be. If you checked and click OK, the color will be displayed but red. Okay, if you choose the one blue, click OK, the blue will be displayed on the background color. if you click the green, the green will be displayed on the background color. Okay, this is a small program. Okay, the color display, if you click on this the choice, the color will be displayed. Okay, let's see how to do the same programming at C#.net. Okay, let's copy this one. It is easy. Click copy. The same example I am doing at C#.net, so that we no need to create another radio button and radio buttons. Okay, we'll just copy and paste it. Okay, that is easy. Okay, so that I copied. Okay, here first double click the OK button. Here same thing we have to write in VB.net. We have to write C# also. If radio button here dot checked, here open bracket and close bracket. Here you have to write there me. That's the current form will be when you call the VB.net, the current form will be me. Here current form when you call the current form, this is the keyword you have to use. The other same thing, this back color equal color, the color properties will be available. Dot, you can choose the color as red here. Okay, else if the same thing you have to write here also, radio button 2 dot checked, so property here open curly bracket and close curly bracket. Within the curly bracket you have to write this dot back color equal color dot blue. This will be blue. Here this will be blue. Else here this dot back color equal color dot green. That's it. Okay, now we will see, let me see here. If you select red, click OK, the background will be changed as red. If you click blue, blue will be changed as a background color, green will be changed as a background color. Okay, the same thing we did in VB.net. Okay, the current, when you calling the current form on VB.net, me keyword is the, when you calling on the C#, you have to use this keyword. Okay, background color means this is the background color. Here you have to select the color, here red or blue or whatever color. There are a lot of colors available. You have to choose the color. Okay, I hope you guys you are enjoying my tutorial. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to It's Funny channel, and in this class I'm going to teach radio button example 3. I already designed the form and I have 2 radio buttons I have created and changed the name. One is a picture 1, another one is picture 2. Okay, let's go to the toolbox and select the tool which is a picture box. You just double click on this. Okay, here you click on this one, and here you have to paste like this, place like this. Okay, you have to place like this. Okay, here small arrow you can see. You just click on this arrow. Here you have an option choose image. You click on this one. Here import. Here you can select where you save the image on the computer. I have saved on my desktop. This will be the image. Open and hit OK here, but it is not we can't see the full picture of that. Here go to the property which is size mode. You click the default come as normal. Here you have to select stretch image here. Okay, now it's come, it fit into the screen. Okay, now this will be my picture box 1. Again I am going to go into the toolbox, select the tool which is a picture box. Again here it will coming. Again you have to arrange on the picture box 1. You have to place on the picture box 1. Okay, like this. Okay, now again go here, click on this error, choose image. Here you have click import. Here browse the image where you saved on your computer. In this time I select as this one, open, click OK. Okay, now it's like this. Okay, now you can select as French image. Okay, this same. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, if you click picture 1, that the previous picture will be displayed. If you select picture 2, this picture will be displayed. Okay, let's see how to do this. Okay, picture 1 will be, if you select picture 1, picture 1 will be displayed. If you choose picture 2, picture 2 will be displayed. Okay, so I need one button control here. Okay, let's change the name as OK. Double click on this one. Here you have to write if picture 1 dot, sorry, if radio button, this will radio button 1 mean this one here. If you select checked radio button 1, if you check radio button 1, here you have to tell what to do. Okay, here you have to, if you select the one, what to do. Okay, if you select this option, what will be the output. Okay, you have to do it. Okay, here picture 1 dot picture 1 visible true. At the same time picture 2 visible false. Okay, here when you execute the form, when you run the form first, the picture will be not show. Okay, so double click on this one. Here page load, when the page is loaded for the first time. Okay, picture 1 dot visible equal true, sorry, false means not show when the form is loaded. Picture 1 and 2 not will show on the screen. Okay, not will be show. Okay, if you visible false mean you can't see. Okay, when you load the form you can't see here. Okay, here if you select the radio, if you check as radio button 1, picture 1 will be visible. Okay, else if you are select as picture 2, radio button 2, what happen is picture visible true, and here picture 1 be visible false. Okay, let's run and see the output. If you select as picture 1 mean this one. Okay, if you select or click OK button, picture 1 will be, you can see it will be visible. At the same time picture 2 will be false mean it will be not showing. Okay, if you select the picture 2, okay, here see picture 1 will be false, this picture will be false, it not showing. Here picture 2 will be true. Okay, if you select this one, can change. Okay, this is the simple exercise of radio button. Okay, let's do the same example how to do at C#.net. Okay, let's close it. Same exercise I'm going to copy and go to the project and select the languages as C#. here I'm going to paste it. Okay, let's try on C#. Okay, you no need to change the button name and everything, it's already changed. Okay, here double click on this OK button. Here, if radio button 1 dot checked, me, if you select radio button 1, what will be the output is picture 1. Here you can select text, sorry, picture 1 visible equal true. Okay, at the same time picture 2 visible equal false. Okay, if it is this true, you must false the second picture box. Okay, both at the same time we can't make it as true. Okay, one is true, one will be false. Okay, here if it is not checked radio button 1, if you select as radio button 2, what will the output is here picture box 2 at this time visible, at this time visible picture 2 as true, at the same time picture box 1 dot visible equal false. Okay, now at the first time when the form is loaded, double click on the form, the both picture 1 and picture 2 will be false. Picture 1 visible, you have to make it as false, and picture 2 we have to make it as false. Okay, let's run and see the output. Okay, if you select picture 1 here, click OK, nothing will be displayed, whatever. Okay, here I'm not going to set the pictures. Okay, I'm going to choose any picture so that it not show. Here select picture, choose the picture. Here I haven't choose the picture here. Picture 1, this will be picture 1. Click OK. Here select as stretch image. So this one be the picture 1. So go to the import here, this one. Okay, here this one will be the picture 2. Here select choose image. Here you have to choose this one. Okay, click OK. Now let's run and see the output. If you click picture 1, click OK, the picture will be displayed picture 1. If you select picture 2, picture 2 will be displayed. If you select again picture 1 and picture 2, here display. Okay, I hope you guys you enjoy my tutorial. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Do It Funny channel, and this class I am going to teach Groovebox using VB.NET and C#.NET. I already opened the format VB.NET and go to the toolbox and select the tool which is a Groovebox. Okay, this is the tool. You have to select this one. Here you have to change the one here text. You have to change the text here, make it as gender. Okay, again gender, there will be the title, what is a Mr. and Mrs. Then again back to the toolbox and open the Groovebox. I need another Groovebox. Here let's change the title as, let's change as title, this setting title. Okay. Now I need two check radio buttons. Here double click, okay. Here arrange them on gender group box. Here change the name as text as male. Here change the text as female, right? Okay, in title you have to put radio button. I need another two radio buttons. Here this one and this one. This one I change as Mr. and this one I'm going to change as Mrs. Mr. and Mrs. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I need one button which is a OK button. This one here, change the name as OK. Double click on this one. Here what I'm going to do is, if you run and see, if you click male and Mr., okay, you are the man. Okay, if you select female and Mrs., you are the woman. Okay, let's do it. How to do this one? Okay, let's double click on this one. Here I have to check both conditions, this one and this one. True, message will be displayed. This one and this one true, human will be displayed. Okay, so let's do it out. Okay, if both conditions should be true, we have to use AND operator. If this one called as radio button 1, this one called as radio button 3, so radio button 1 dot checked, radio button 1 dot checked equal true, bracket close, and radio button 3 dot checked equal true, mean display the message as message box. You are selected male. Okay, otherwise I need another one, shall we put like this, else if radio button 2 dot checked equal true, this one means this one, 2 and 4 you have to check, 2 and 4 radio button. At the first time you have to check radio button 1 and 3, the second time you have to check radio button 2 and 4. Okay, female and Mrs. Okay, here message box, display the message, you are a woman, you are a selected woman, you are selected woman. Okay, otherwise just throw some message, nothing about. If you select it like man, miss, Mrs., because if you select something wrong, nothing about will be displayed. Okay, let me check the conditions here. No, here I haven't tried another condition. And radio button 4 dot checked true, then okay, you are a woman. Okay, let's run the program and see. If you select male and Mr., you can see the message you are selected male. If you select this one, here nothing above. Female and Mr. These are not correct. Go and display this message. Yes. Okay. Female Mrs. If you click, you are selected woman. Okay. This will be the AND operator. AND operator. What we use the purpose is when you check the two conditions at the same time. If you want to check both this check box and this box at the same time, it must be correct. Display this message, so that when you are check two conditions at the same time, you are using AND operator. AND operator means the both conditions should be true, it will work. Okay. Let's do the same exercises how to do at C#. Okay, let me try. Okay, let's copy this same thing, edit, copy, go to the file, new project, go to the C# Windows Form, click OK. Here edit, paste. Okay, let's increase the size of the frame. Okay, let's perfect. Now what I'm going to do is here also double click on this button. Here also we have to write if radio button 1 dot checked double equal true. In VB output you have to put 1 equal, here double equal, true mean true, and radio button 3 dot checked equal true mean okay. Radio button 1 mean this one, 3 mean this one, both conditions should true mean some problem. Okay, should be true mean display the message here. You are selected message box dot show here you are selected man. Okay, what is there is something error here, invalid and something here, right? Okay, when you are writing the C#, you just write within this bracket. Okay, you don't need to put two brackets here. You have to write within the bracket. You have to write all the codings. Okay, both conditions you have to type with one bracket. Okay, you have to close another bracket and you don't need to open another bracket. Okay, then for the else, if here you have to check another one, mean this one, check this one and this one true, radio button 4 and 2 will be true, you are the woman. Okay, let's check. Okay, 2 dot checked equal true mean, and radio button 4 dot checked equal true, both must be true. Radio button 2 and 4 message will be displayed. You are selected woman. Otherwise, go to the else part and write it here, nothing about. If you are selected apart from this, the message will be displayed. nothing above. Okay, let's run and see here. Male, Mr. If you select male and Mr., click OK, you are selected. Man, if you select like this, female and Mr., nothing above. If you select female and Mrs., select this one, radio button called as female, radio button 4 called as Mrs. Both conditions should be true. Select as you are selected woman. I hope you guys are enjoying my tutorial. If you have any doubt, ask me anytime. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to It's Funny channel, and in this class I am going to teach how to create the sample project using VB.NET and C#.NET. I already designed the one here. These are the labels. This one for the menu restaurant. Here rolls, buns, pastry. These are the items. Each and every item I display some prices. Bun, veg, this is a favor. If you select veg 30, egg 40, fries will be 40, fish 50, rolls will be, these are the prices. Okay, these are the prices of the items. These are the items. Here click start. If you select roll and you have to select the ingredients, if you want to veg-o, egg-o, fish-o, you must select the one, and how many item you want, you have to enter some item, how many item. If for the example rolls, favor will be egg, and how many number of item you want, you have to enter 6. If you click one, you have to calculate and display the price. Okay, let me see how to do this one. Okay, here rolls, here veg, egg mean 50 multiplied by 6, here amount will be 300, will be displayed on the total text box. Okay, let's see how to do this program. Okay, I've already designed the user interface. Double click on this button. Here first I want to create the variable first, dim price as integer. Price will be belongs to integer data type. Okay, again after that I'm going to do it. What I'm going to do is here check the condition. If I change the name also, here this will be RB roll, this will be R bun, radio button bun. So that I wrote R bun. Here I wrote R pasty. Okay, PAS. Okay, here radio button veg, R egg, R fish. Okay, I change the name. Okay, you just click on the item and go to the name and go to the name property and you can change. Okay, defaultly come as radio button 1. If you want to change the name, you just click on this item and go to the property, select the property name and change the name. Okay, here we have the name property. Here this is the name property, you can change. Okay, now let me see how to write the code. Okay, if you click roll RB roll mean this one, select this one, dot radio button being checked equal true, then to select, then after that what you are going to do is, if you have to select the favor, if R veg mean this one, the user select this one and select the ingredient of vegetable, select veg dot checked equal true, then here the true, then the price will be here equal to what the price of veg 30, you have to put here 30. Okay, now again else if another one is egg. Okay, I'm doing this one. Roll this ingredients also select. Okay, so what is the item you are selected? Roll item. There are three flavors. One is a veg, another one is a egg, another one is a fish. Okay, first I wrote this one. After that, go to the bun and pastry items. Okay, go and write the program. After that, favor what? Egg dot check equal true. If it is true, then price equal, what is the price here? 40. Here 40. Okay, here 40. After that, again go to another else if. Here also you have to check R fish. Here dot checked equal true, then price will be equal 50. Okay, this is the program. Okay, first what I did is, this is the role. If the user come here and check role, and you have to select the favor. If the client buy role, customer buy role, they must select the type. If you want whether vegetarian or egg or fish. Okay, if you select vegetarian, here what is the price? Okay, how many items they want? Okay, all sums you have to enter here. Okay, I wrote the program on rows. After that, we have to do the rest of part. Okay, bun and pastry. Okay, now here when you start the int, this is int. Okay, here also after that you close the end if. Okay, again you have go to enter the another item. If roll bun, if you select the bun checked equal true, then you have to, if the user come and select the bun item, and after that select the favors. Favors mean you just select all the stuff here, from here and to here. Okay, you have to just copy this item and paste in this one, paste within this. Okay, here I need one end if. Okay, right here you have to change the price only. Okay, here favor, here price only you have to change. If veg checked bun veg, what is the price? The 40. This will be 40. After that, if bun checked and egg checked, what will be the price? Bun checked, egg checked 50. Sorry, roll checked. Sorry, bun no roll, that is bun. Sorry, bun. Okay, let me change as this one as a bun. Sorry, roll. This one as a bun. Okay, because I wrote wrong here. Okay, here bun fish will be 50, egg will be 40 here. Sorry, egg will be 50 here, veg will be 40. Okay, now again I am going to write another one. If last one will be pasty. You have to type this checkbox name RPS. So RPS dot checked equal true. Then here you have to write the favor. If or wedge is selected, wedge dot checked equal true mean here you have to put the prices, but the price wedge 30, another one is 60, so you have to enter the price equal 30. Then I'm going to just copy here to here and paste the remaining things. Okay, so egg will be 60, fish will be 60. Okay, that's it. Another favors are same. If you select this one, the favors are same. The difference between the prices. Okay, this item and this item. Okay, you no need to type again this one. You just once write, you just copy and paste within this one, paste it, and you just want to change the price only. The price to price, the item to item, the price will be different, so that you have to change the price only. Okay, then you have to, I'm going to calculate the one. So this will be the number of item. So here this will be the total. What is the text box? txt dot, this txt now. Okay, so here I'm going to write txt dot equal this dot text box equal, you have to calculate the one. What is the number? Text box number multiply by price. So to multiply by price. Okay, here the user select this one, enter item, enter the item also. It's calculate and display the total on this text box, so that I wrote here. Okay, here what's the error? Some error coming. Okay, sorry, txt number dot text, this will be the text. No, txt number dot text, I didn't write the property, so that it says the error. Now if you run this one and see what will be the output. Okay, wedge, this one I'm going to select here, go to the coding and see. The user select roll, checked, and again he selected wedge or egg. If you selected egg, the price will be 40. Here you have to give the how many items you want. Here number 3. What is the price of the roll? Will be 30. So if you click OK, here total will be displayed. So roll 40 multiplied by 3, 120 will be the total. Okay, the same thing if you click the button and if you select wedge and how many items you want, you just give and you can get the total like that. Okay, I hope you guys are enjoying my channel. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to It's Funny channel, and in this class I am going to teach restaurant system using C#. We already made the one in VB.NET. I explained in my last tutorial. Okay, in this tutorial I am going to teach in C#.NET. Okay, I already designed the one. Okay, the price will be, I explained in my last tutorial. If you not watch my last tutorial, please watch my last tutorial in VB.NET. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, let me start here. If you select roll and fish, these are the favors. If you select wedge, and enter the number here, how many items you need, click OK, the total will be displayed. The price will be here. Here you can see the rolls price, veg 30 multiply by 6 and calculate and display the total. 180 will be the total amount will be displayed. Okay, you can select any ingredients here. Okay, this will be the item, this will be the favor. Okay, let's see how to do the system. Okay, double click on the OK button here. First I'm going to create the variable int price, and again I'm going to create the variable tot. Okay, in VB.NET I didn't create two variables, I created only one variable, price only. Here I want to create another variable tot. Okay, let's see why we created this one. Okay, later on. Okay, first if roll this one, okay, I am going to check this one, rb roll dot checked equal true mean open curly bracket and close curly bracket. Here double equal true mean. Here if it is checked, and here you have to which item you are selected, and you have to specify this item. Okay, so if first favor will be this one, ingredients will be veg. Okay, r veg, the name is r veg dot checked double equal true mean. The price, I already created the variable price equal, you can see the price. What is the price of veg? Rolls veg price will be 30. Okay, you have to enter the price here over here. That's it. After that, again go here and else if, go and check another condition, or egg dot checked. If you checked egg equal true mean, here price will be equal 40 will be the price. Otherwise, else if or fish dot checked double equal true mean, you can check the price, equal 50. Okay, then roles will be if you select the roles, you can select the items. Okay, you can select veggo, eggo, fisho, your wish. Okay, here you have to give the number of item, how many items do you are going to buy, roles. Okay, here I wrote the coding on, here I already wrote the coding on roles part, I completed. After that I am going to write the coding on another one, rest of the things, this one, bun and pasty. Okay, let me see how to write on this one. Okay, you no need to write again. Okay, once you write, you just copy this one, control copy, or control plus C on your keyboard, or control plus V on your keyboard. You can paste on the shortcut, or just otherwise you can copy and paste like this. Paste, and you can change the name also. This one will be what? R-bun will be this one. Here when the user select R-bun, Yeah, the name will be r1. Checked the another things also same, veg, egg, the flavor will be the same each and every items. Okay, this will be the different. Okay, otherwise the prices and the different. Okay, the prices will be different. Here r1 will be 40, egg vegetable will be 40, egg will be 50, fish will be 50. Okay, here you have to enter the same thing. Here what 40, first one will be 40, vegetable will be 40, egg will be 50, the same 50, the same fish will be 50. Sorry, not this, or no, this one row, this will be this one will be okay, r bun, this will be 40, this will be 50, this will be also 50. Okay, now again I have one more item left. Again copy and paste. Okay, here you have to change the item as pasty. What is the name of RPS? That's the name of the radio button. This is not one, this one. Here last one will be pasty, RPS. This will be paste, this belongs to pasty. You have to change the price also. Let's go to the form design and see. 30, 60, 60. Vegetable only 30 rupees, cheap. Other one is also little bit expensive, 60, 60. Okay, let's change as 30, let's change as 60. This one will be the 60. Okay, after that I'm going to calculate the one. Okay, so how to calculate the one is, when the user selects this one, okay, select this one and this one, both are checking this and this, both are true, like this. The user selected, here, come here, you can see the user click on rolls, and here egg also checked. Here come and see, radio button mean true, come and here what is the favor, egg is true, click true, what is the price, 40. Okay, then here I am going to calculate the one. So I already create the variable tot. Okay, you have to write the variable here, equal another one important thing is you have to equal into this number to text box. Okay, so first here also I am going to write another variable, number of item, number equal int dot pass. Here you have to write the name of the text box because I am going to calculate the one. So txt num, so txt num dot text. Okay, in VB.NET you can directly put and multiply the values and display the total. Here we can't, we have to convert them. Okay, in C#. Okay, I create the variable number for this text box, so I convert into the integer. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here tot equal number being this one, this text box mean how many item you are type here, and here the total. Okay, so this is the price. Okay, price you have to enter here, multiply by price. Okay, then you have to put this, the total, final total will be displayed on this tot text box, txt text box. So you have to here enter the text box name, so txt tot dot text equal tot, final output you have to get as a string, toString. That's why you have to call the method which is a toString method. Okay, now here let's run and see. user select bun and select the ingredients here. If you select fish, here go here fish. Okay, the price will be what? Here get the price, and here you have to how many items bun fish fish. You just type, let me type 5, click OK. Total will be 250. Okay, you can select pizza also here, rolls also here. Okay, the simple restaurant system I made myself. Okay, if you have any doubts, ask me anytime. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to It's Funny channel, and this class I'm going to teach listbox using C# and VB.NET. Okay, I already opened the form in VB.NET, and then go to the toolbox and select first tool label control, and second tool I needed text box control, and third tool I need this label control, sorry, list box control. Here this will be the list box. Okay, double click on and drag on your form. Okay, now you have to arrange them in the order. Okay, let's change the label one name as course name. This will be course name. Okay, here this is the list box. List box contain many items in the list. Okay, here in text box containing only one item, here many items. Okay, you can add one by one in your order. Okay, let's see how to add this one. Okay, you can add like this. Here edit items, you just select the list box, and you can see the arrow on the above. Here this the arrow on the top right hand corner. You just click on this and edit item. Here you can type the courses Java, C# and VB, and click OK. When you click start, you can see the list of courses are there. Okay, this is the one way you can add many items on the list. Okay, these are the many items. Okay, text box you can add one item at a time. Here many items you can add at a time. Okay, that's the difference between list box and text box. Okay, now let's remove this one, and if you add in the coding, when the form is loaded, the item will be loaded. Okay, you just double click on the form. Here form loaded, you can load all the courses. So but first select the list box 1. What's the name of the list box? List box 1. Here list box 1 dot items, that will be the properties, dot add. Items mean how many items here, item 1, item 2, like this. Okay, that will be the items. Okay, here the first item. Okay, I'm going to add as a within the double quotation mark Java. That will be the first item. Second item will be the list box 1 dot items dot add. C# will be the second one. The third one will be, I'm going to add third item, I'm going to add VB. Let's run and see the output. The same output it will be displayed. Okay, when the form is loaded, this box 1, here this one, items, the item add. First item will be the Java, second item will be the C#, third item will be the VB. Okay, you can write like this when you load the list boxes. Okay, otherwise this will be the possible. You can add like this, edit, and you can write like this. Okay, that will be possible. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here what I'm going to do is here I'm entering some courses here on the text box. It will be going to add that list box. Okay, you're going to type some courses here Java and press enter key on your keyboard. The item will be added on the list box. Okay, let's see how to do that. First let's remove this one. I don't need this time, so go back to the form, this one. Okay, this is the, if you double click this one, text change, the event will be text change. Okay, here you can see like this, you just click on the event here, default will be text change. If you double click on this tool, okay, now I need the event which is a key press event. You just go above, find the one here, key press. Okay, here click on this one and double click here. Now you can in the key press event. Key press mean press enter key on your keyboard and it will work. Okay, you can put any enter key or any key on the keyboard, but you have to specify the number in the key. If it is enter key, that's the number will be 13. There is a shift key and the alt and other lot of keys are available. You can find the key from some books. Okay, here if e dot keychar equal Microsoft dot Visual Basic dot char 13 mean which is belongs to enter key. The person who pressed the enter key here, what happen is listbox 1 items dot add. Here I want to add the item from where. I'm going to tell to this list box to add the item from where, which item, this item. When the user come and type any item on the text box, the item will be come and add on the list box. So this is the add where, coming where text box. You have to specify the name of the text box. What is the name? Text box 1. So here you have to specify the name of the text box. So text box 1 dot text. That's it, the simple one. Okay, now let's see if it is work or not. Okay, let's execute the program and see. Come here and enter something else. First course will be, let's enter the Office. Press enter key on your keyboard. Okay, successfully it will added. Again go back to add another course which is Java. Press enter key, it will added Java. Again C#, it will added. Okay, successfully added. Now what I'm going to do is here listbox 1 dot item. This is the items. Okay, these are the items coming where. Here this is the text box name. This text box name called as text box 1, so that I put here, so that the item will be automatically added here. Okay, now what I'm going to do is, again I'm going to put another list box next to list box 1. So here this will be the list box. Okay, double click and drag on your form another one which called as list box 2 here. Okay, here what I'm going to do is, here you have to enter some courses. If you select the course here, this course will be goes to here. Okay, let's see how to do this one. Okay, here this is the list box. Okay, you just double click on this one. So if you double click, or you can go here, this is the event selected index change, mean you can change each and every item here. Okay, you just double click on this one here, otherwise you just here double click, it will automatically go there, the coding view. Here if you double click, here go to the coding view. Here you double click on this list box 1 here, double click on this. Here this box, if you double click on this, it goes to the event list box selected change, index change. Here you have to write list box 2 dot items dot add. Here I am going to do what I am going to tell is I am going to add the item on the list box 2. The items are coming from list box 1, so that list box 2 dot add, here I am going to coming from where I have to tell list box 1 dot selected items. That's it. Okay, now let's run and see. If you type C# and Java and VB, if you select the item, here it will be displayed on the next text box, which is list box 2, here. Okay, I hope you guys are understood my tutorial. Let me see how to do the same programming at C#.net. I already designed the one here. First I'm going to select this list box 1, double click. If you double click, it will go to the coding view. The event will be list box 1 selected index change. Otherwise you can get this event. Click on this list box, select the list box and go to the event. Here default will be this one. Okay, selected index. Okay, here you have to write edit items. Here Java or C# VB. Okay, the same thing you are wrote on VB.net. Okay, now let's run and see the same result here also. Okay, here now what I'm going to do is, let's remove this one and double click on the form load. You can write list box 1 dot items dot add. Within the bracket you have to write the items. Here Java. Second one will be list box 1 dot items dot add dot. Here you have to add C#. The same thing you wrote in VB.net, you have to write in C# also. Both are same. Okay, both are same here. Here you can get the output same. Okay, now the other thing is, here key press event, you have to write the coding in key press event. Click on this one text box and go to the event. Here you have to, the default event will be here, default will be text change. Here you have to change the event as key press event. Here key press event, this is the key press event. You just click on the, select on the key press event from the event to event property. Here double click on the key press here. Okay, this will be the key press. Here you can write if e is a keyword dot keychar double equal 13, mean which is belongs to keyboard key. Here you have to write list box 1 dot add, sorry, items dot add. Here you have to specify the item where is coming from. The item is where is coming from. You are going to add some items on the list box 1. You have to give the items here where the item is coming from. Okay, so it is coming from the text box 1 dot text. Okay, let's run and see the output. Okay, let's remove this one and it is easy. Okay, if you enter Java, press enter key. Here Java will be displayed. if you enter C sharp and press enter key on your keyboard, C sharp will be displayed here. Okay, here this is the list box 1. This is called as list box 1. The item is coming from where? List text box 1. Okay, list box 1 dot items dot add. These are the list of items. These are the list of items coming from where? You have to give here text box 1. Okay, that's how the items are coming from. If you enter another items, office, press enter key on your keyboard, here office will be added. Okay, let's go to the another exercises. This one. Okay, now you add some items here. If you select the item here, the item will be added on the second list box. If you select the item, the selected item will be added on the next list box, this one. Okay, list box 2. If you select the item on list box 1, the selected item will be added on list box 2. If you select the list box item on list box 1, the selected item will be added on list box 2. Okay, let's see how to do it. Okay, so this one will be the list box 1. You just double click on this one, or you just here double click. Okay, if you double click on this one, here go to the list box, selected index. Selected index means there are list of items contained in list box. There are many of items stored in. If you select the particular item, the particular item will be goes to and display the list box 2. So this will be the event. We have to write the program. So here list box 2 dot items and here. Okay, I'm going to add some item into this list box 2. Okay, the items are coming from the list box 1 selected index, selected one. So you have to specify the list box name here, list box 1 dot selected item. Okay, here its mean is here. If you write Java, press enter, Java will be displayed. If you write C sharp will be displayed. If you enter office will be displayed. If you select the item will be displayed. The particular item will be displayed on the next list box. Here I mention list box 2 dot items dot add mean this one. Okay, the items are coming from the list box. The list box 1 dot index items. Index list box 1 mean this is called as list box 1. Selected item mean these are the selected item. If you select the particular item, it will display on the, it is added on the list box 1. Okay, that is the meaning of this line. Okay guys, I hopefully you understand my tutorials. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching.